Well, let me know when you get your client. What are you gonna check offer or something?
This is an arraignment schedule for this morning, Judge.
You can speak with the counsel to see if you can get a resolution to it now if you like. If you want to just arraign and is that Pablo Gonzalez?
Yes.
Do you have a license for this dog, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Get that license out, please. All right. You can check and see if you have if you have an arrangement, if you want to be able to work this out today and get it done today, counselor, I'll give you opportunity. Just want to come back and on another date, we'll give you another pre-trial date. All right.
Definitely. Yeah, if I could have a breakout room with the prosecutor, that'd be great, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Who's on the iPhone that just joined? Who's on this iPhone here? The one, somebody that I haven't spoken with.
Lonzo Love.
Lonzo
Yes,
Love?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning, sir.
All right. Good morning to everyone. My name is Judge Sean B. Perkins, and my mantra is bringing the court to the community. And Zoom helps me do that a lot better. So somebody else just checked in on an iPhone.
Morning.
Who was that?
Lynetta.
Renata?
Lynetta Gordon.
Lynetta Gordon. You still owe some money, ma'am.
I know I still owe some money, sir. You gave me by May 1st, so that's why when I was coming in today to talk to you.
How did I give you May 1st and you're here today?
Because I told you that I might get a check by the 13th, but you told me come back on the 14th if I get the check. But you still told me to come back on the 14th, so I'm just coming back to let you know I wasn't able to get the check, so I'll pay you by May 1st, the date you gave me.
Is that the
285?
That income tax check?
No.
Tax check?
No, it's a work check.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Lynetta Patrice Gordon, case number SP 9878081. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Boffman, P55052, on behalf of the defendant. Madam, state your name, please.
Lynetta Patrice Gordon.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to ask for a little more time to allow the defendant to come in compliance with the conditions set. Please and thank you.
All right. Ms. Gordon, you did not tell you the last time, if you jump in here early, you weren't even the first one. I told you to come at 8:25, but I would get you out first.
Yes.
So you see, I do what I say I'm gonna do.
You did.
All right. Now, you got to do what you say you're gonna do. That's how this has got to work.
I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do everything you told me to do.
What time do you need, ma'am? May 1st, you said, or how much? Let's do this over again. Okay. How much time do you need?
May 1st is good.
Right, May 1st, I'm gonna see you back again.
Okay.
At 8:25 for a review.
Okay, 8:25 for a review.
All right, have a great day, ma'am.
You too, thank you. Bye.
All right. Mr. Malafont. Hold on,
Ready to go, Your Honor.
Noise, Mr. Hey. Everybody, please mute your phones or your devices. Everybody, Landers.
John, are you able to co-host?
Yep. They still didn't listen to me, did they?
No, I'm gonna help them out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Malafont,
Ready to proceed, Judge.
is this Alex Grand?
Correct.
This is the city of Detroit versus Alex Lee Grand, case number 217-414-961. Appearance for the record, please.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tim Malafide, P72339, on behalf of Mr. Grand. Your Honor, I do have permission from Mr. Grand to stand in on his behalf in this matter. Judge, I have had the opportunity to speak both to the prosecutor as well as the officer who is present in the courtroom today. There have been recommendations put forth to reduce this matter to blockading. We'd like to take advantage of that recommendation, and we would stipulate the probable cause.
All right, that pretty much sums it all up right there.
That's the only thing that matters. Your sacrifice is but a small price to pay. Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Washington's YouTube page and catch the most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else. Using a part as a hand, you could cross out the planet. Could only happen in Detroit. Visit
Ms. Williams Law, did we just lose the judge?
It appears to be so. Hold tight,
Okay.
everyone, until the judge signs back in. One moment.
All right. Sorry about the inconvenience. You there, Mr. Malafont?
I am, Your Honor. Sorry, I had another Zoom call going. I was just trying to turn it down here on the other side. I don't know where everything cut out, Judge.
Yeah, my connection is something is wrong. It's almost like I got bootleg internet or something. Every time it cuts out on me, and this is supposed to be AT&T. So let's go back to I was asking you, does your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
He does, Your Honor. Yes.
All right, I'm going to find your client responsible to the amended count of blocking traffic. When can your client pay?
Your Honor, the next 14 days will be more than sufficient.
All right. April the 28th, I'm going to set it for a review at 8:25. Have somebody peek in to make sure we can close this out properly, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. If there's nothing further, have a very good day and enjoy the rest of enjoy the long weekend.
Yes, Your Honor.
Which you may not have a long weekend. I'm sure you got.
No, Judge, but that's all right. I will do my best to still enjoy it.
All right. Have a great one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's move on to the counselor. The other counselor, did you, Mr. Gaith, did you get your client?
Yes, Judge, he's actually signed in. Can I was
What's your
actually just,
client's name?
Gilberto de Elva,
Gilberto what?
de Elva.
Does he need an interpreter?
No, Judge.
Second
Gilbert.
page, Judge, under SALCIDO.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. How did he get with us?
That's what I was discussing with Mr. Goss. Because originally we had a different judge, and then on about, I want to say about a month ago.
I know how he did it.
Okay.
He got with us because we're in. He got this ticket out of Southwest Detroit. He's supposed to be coming in on our community court docket on Wednesday. What is the outcome of this case going to be?
Judge, at this point, we're gonna ask for a trial date on this.
All right, I'm gonna put you back over to the other judge.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you back over to the other judge.
Judge, who is the other judge? Because I originally, when I filed my appearance on this back in October, I didn't receive any notices. It was my client that sent me notice of today's hearing.
All right, who is the judges that are handling the S's, Ms. Nash?
Judge Blount.
Blount. Yeah, Judge Blount.
Okay.
So why don't you reach out to Judge Blount's staff and let them know, see what the thing is that on community court date, really, the cases that come to me, that don't end in the last name GL or O, I get all the tickets out of Southwest Detroit.
Okay.
And so those tickets as community court, we're really in that we're looking for people to accept responsibility and do their community service as a way of resolving the matter. If you want to fight the case, then we're going to send you back to Judge Blount in this case, so that you can proceed that way. Your client can proceed that way. So I would ask you to call up Judge Blount's clerk at least, and then see if Judge Blount can, if you can get a date from Judge Blount.
Would it be too much trouble to get that number from you, Judge?
Not at all. Ms. Nash.
Okay, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Judge Blount's telephone number is 313-965-2286.
Thank you very much.
All right. If it's nothing further, counselor and your client have a great day.
Thank you. Same to you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Norris Gore.
Yes.
Good morning to you, sir. This is the city of Detroit versus Norris Gore. Case numbers SP 1238640 on counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Please court, Your Honor. Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, state your name, please.
Norris Gore.
Thank you.
All right. I have here expired plates and no insurance. You got insurance and plates on this vehicle, sir?
Yes.
Can you produce that proof of that now?
Yes.
Ready for
Paperwork.
All right, let's see that.
Cure insurance.
Hold it up a little bit. Hold it up some more a little bit. And hold it up. I want to see the vehicle information and the, hold it up some more. And then I want to see the expiration date. So you got 2 vehicles.
Yes.
You got to hold it up, sir. You got to pull it up and now push it over a little bit to the other way. All right. Hold it up some more. All right. And then push it over a little bit. All right. And now I don't know. I'm trying to get loaded on this. You can put that down. What about the plates?
Yes.
The tab.
Yes. Grabbing that right now.
Oh my God.
Slide it over a little bit to your right, I think. To your left. To your left. Keep going. Keep going. All right. All right. I'm satisfied with that.
Okay.
All right. One more moment.
Okay.
I want to check your name to see if there's anything that you may not know about that's outstanding.
Okay. Yeah, I got a question too.
What's your question?
Yeah, because the day he had stopped me that Saturday, and but my appointment wasn't until that following Monday, and I was explaining to him that that's the reason I didn't have it, and I was gonna get everything that Monday, and I even still got my paperwork for that schedule. When I got to Secretary of State, and I asked them about it, and they was like, "Well, he shouldn't have gave you a ticket. Your appointment is today."
Listen. So you're gonna tell me that after I'm about to dismiss your tickets, you're gonna tell me that you got stopped and you didn't have insurance in registration when you got stopped, but your defense is you had an appointment that day.
No, that Monday, that following Monday.
Listen to what you're saying though.
Okay. No,
you didn't have insurance.
Right. Okay.
You're telling on yourself.
Say less, please.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So are you trying to say the officer is wrong because you got in the car without insurance and plates on the vehicle?
Oh, no.
And you're trying to say because hey, officer, you shouldn't have gave me this ticket because I'm gonna get it on Monday, but I'm gonna drive today and possibly hit and run into somebody today.
No, I ain't said it like that. That's what they told me. I just asked them questions.
But you should have asked him that. That doesn't even make any sense.
Right. That's why I asked the person at Secretary of State. That's all. I just want
Yeah,
to know.
don't listen to them.
Okay. All right,
Don't drive without insurance.
right.
You know, and that's the moral of the story. And at the end of the day, at least don't get caught. So listen, I see you got Cure.
Sure. Yeah.
Cure. So Cure must have cured your problem, huh?
Yeah.
If Cure
Everybody
didn't
gets
cure my
cured.
Cure said they couldn't cure my problem. I don't know. Everybody comes in here with the cure, and Cure cured their problem, but Cure couldn't cure my problem. All right, Miss. I'm gonna dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation now.
Okay. Right.
Listen, don't talk sometimes, you just might walk. But you just told me that you didn't have insurance at the time, and I didn't ask you that question. And I didn't ask you that question specifically. All I wanted to see was insurance and registration. So,
yeah.
All right, sir. Have a great day.
All right, you too.
All right.
All right.
Landers.
That's yourself a doozy.
Yes.
Landers.
Yes.
You didn't pay, sir.
I know, right? I'm not a probation, right? Huh?
Is that you with the braids in your hair?
Yes.
You paid somebody for the braids, but you didn't pay for your ticket.
Yeah, I have forgot because I'm dealing with a parole violation right now at 9:30.
You what?
I'm dealing with a parole violation at 9:30.
Well, that sounds like a personal problem. You paid somebody for the braids, but you didn't pay for your ticket. My father always said that's when people buy what they want and beg for what they need.
You know, my wife did my hair, Your Honor.
Huh?
My wife did my hair. I'm there to do my hair.
I don't understand what you're saying. This is the city of Detroit versus Deshaun Landers. Case number SP218027, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, state your name, please.
Deshaun Landers.
So you're dealing with a parole violation, huh? Mr. Landers? Is he still there? Can you hear me?
He's still on the screen. I don't hear him anymore. Quite a bit of static in his on his line. He's still connected. There he goes.
You dealing with a parole violation, sir?
Yes.
So you stand a chance of going back to prison then, huh?
Yeah, today, yeah. How much is that total, Your Honor?
I don't know what the total is. Same as it was the last time you were here.
No, I never added it up, Your Honor.
I didn't hear you.
We never did a total.
You never did check into that other court either.
Which one, Your Honor?
Oh, you're in front of me. What's your date of birth?
January 1st, 1990.
Oh, that's somebody else. It's another Deshaun Landers.
That's my daddy, probably.
Did you say he passed away?
My dad? No. No.
Okay, he needs to come check in then.
Your Honor,
Yes.
of the counts that are on the docket today, that being case numbers ending in 0271 and 0272, the defendant owes $110 for each of those counts.
Then there's another one, he owes 185.
Correct.
So 220 plus 185, That's about 415, I think, isn't it? 405.
Yes, and then he also owes an additional $225 on an older case. If you'd like me to add that all up, I can give a total right now. A moment.
And then add the 45 on there for the reinstatement fee.
Yes, sir.
Please. How much time did you do in prison, sir?
I did 5 years.
So I won't even get into the allegation of the parole violation, because that's something that you need to remain silent on and let your attorney deal with that. But I don't understand. Well, I won't even get into that. I wish you the best of luck on that.
That total is $675.
$675. When can you pay it?
Soon as I do with this parole violation.
I mean, what's the likelihood of you going back to prison?
We don't know yet.
You don't sound nervous at all about it or nothing.
No, I ain't really do nothing. No.
Huh?
I don't really do nothing, so no, I'm not really nervous. I'm not nervous about it.
All right, you're not nervous about it because you don't think you're going back then, right?
Right.
All right.
Correct.
Well, I hope you can stay out, get back on track, and I hope you can get this paid off. So I'm gonna have you back in 30 days. And I guess if I don't see you, I know where you are. May the 16th, 2022, a review.
Okay.
8:25 a.m. All right?
Okay.
All right. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Lachelle Lewis. Lachelle Lewis.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see.
Yeah,
Who's talking? All right, this is the city of Detroit. I don't see Lachelle. Oh, I don't see Lachelle Lewis on here. What are you here for, ma'am?
You told me to pay a ticket for a moving violation on Grasher for $175. I paid it.
What's the ticket number?
Oh, wow.
Are you Lachelle Monique Lewis?
Number? Yeah, so we made Judge Mathis a liar because I paid it with my income taxes.
Did you? Good. But you got 2 more cases sitting here.
And I paid one other ticket. I paid both of them. It's not showing up in the computer. I paid them all at the same time. Or
no, you can't pay these.
Can't pay which one?
These 2. Let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Lachelle Monique Lewis. 217.
Lachelle Monique. I don't have a middle name.
You're not Michelle Monique?
I'm Lachelle Lewis.
Oh, just Lachelle Lewis, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What are the case numbers that you paid?
Oh, okay. I have my tickets.
Let me see if I can pick this one up.
Let me see if you can bring them up. I don't know what I need.
And you were here. What did you? You were at East Otter Drive?
Yes.
And you had $175?
Yes, sir.
And that's all you had?
No, I had two other parking tickets down by Eastern Market that I paid.
Oh, I'm not concerned about the parking tickets, but I see you paid everything. So it's closed out, Ms. Lewis, and I'm glad you made Judge Mathis a liar and took care of that.
Yes, sir.
With your income tax. You saw Ms. Gordon, I asked her, she said she wasn't gonna pay hers. She said she was gonna pay hers with her check, so I will see about that.
Okay.
All right, you have any other tickets?
Nope, that's it.
You said you got some other tickets after this and paid?
Yeah, and then it wasn't showing up in the computer. I tried to call them back, and then they sent me some in the mail saying I didn't pay it.
So what kind of ticket did you get?
Parking ticket. I was working down there at the time.
Okay, very well. All right, have a great day, ma'am. I'm gonna. This is the City of Detroit versus Lachelle Lewis, case number SP 126382551. Ms. Lewis, I see that you've that ticket is at least cleared up.
Okay.
For the record.
Should I call them about the other tickets this morning?
I don't know. For the record, it's you paid that on March 22nd, 2022, and it's closed out. So call them about what, the parking tickets?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a whole nother. I don't deal with the parking tickets. I'm only misdemeanors, and so yeah, I would definitely call them on that because you don't want that to.
Right. Okay, I'll call right now, Your Honor. Thank you.
Right. You have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
You too. Bye-bye.
Any other lawyers in here that need to? No lawyers? All right, let's move on. Good morning, Corporal Rhodes. All right, let's move on to Antonio Lane.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Let's see. Mr. Lane. I don't see Mr. Lane in here either. Let me see what you have. What brings you back, sir? Or what brings you here?
Good morning, Your Honor. I was picked up for outstanding warrant for another misdemeanor, and they set a bond for traffic violations and scheduled me a court date for.
Are you Antonio Darnell Lane?
Yes.
Oh, you've been picked. You had a lot of stuff sitting here.
Yes.
And how did you happen to come in today? Oh man.
I came in today with intentions on trying to right my wrongs and take accountability for my responsibility.
And so you're serious about that, sir?
I am, Your Honor.
How old are you?
I'm 37 at this time. Most of my tickets are really old and they've been hindering me for quite a long time.
Have you been to prison, sir?
I have.
All right, this is the City of Detroit. This is a long list. Let me see which ones I'm gonna call and which ones I'm not. All right.
Interrupted by the cries of a heifer. That was the scene today in Hartford, Connecticut, where the parents of children killed. But wasn't always trending. Neil Heston, for example, talked about the loss of his 6-year-old son Jetty, who was shot and killed while urging his classmates to run. Okay, meanwhile in Washington, the president. You can really hear. Yeah, this is happening for anybody. No one said anything out of respect. Some people said
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Let me see this one. You're gonna go back to Judge Weeks on this old case. What's your date of birth, sir?
11/10/1984.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Antonio Darnell Lane. Case numbers SP 1205119, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 120511, count 9, count 3. Sorry, just strike that. SP 1205119, count 3. SP 1327493, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 5481031. These are in warrant status here. SP 811142, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 843069, count 1. SX 329652, counts 1, counts 2. SX 340662, counts 1 and counts 2. U 30333816. Appearance for the record, please.
Antonio Lane.
Thank you, Mr. Lane. Good morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. Will waive any more formal readings for purposes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Lane, do you have a high school diploma, sir?
I do.
And what school did you graduate from?
I actually attended Kettering, but then I was in prison at the time of the graduation, and they had me do the GED also. So I have GED from Levin and SMT Jackson, and I still receive my diploma from Kettering High School.
Congratulations, sir. Sir, I appreciate you coming in suited up. I definitely appreciate the fact, because you have been running amok for a long time, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, it's just, but, you know, at the end of the day, you know, I certainly appreciate somebody that accepts that responsibility and is ready to put the past in the past and take these matters on and clear this stuff up. And I'm certainly the one that will definitely work with you in getting this stuff cleared up. I need to get you Judge Bryant's number.
I believe I have Judge Bryant's number, as I have another case with them. I go back on. Is this Lanice Bryant?
Yeah, the probation violation.
Yes.
A 2011. You got that taken care of. All right, let's get him a ring,
Yes.
Mr. Baughman.
Number is 2295 313-965-2295.
Who is this?
This is Baughman.
No, I thought somebody else I thought was talking. All right, go ahead. No, go ahead, Mr. Baughman.
Sir, the phone number is 313-965-2295.
Oh, it sounds like he got that. I didn't know you were giving me. It sounds like he's got that in order.
Okay. I'm unsure what the court was asking.
Well, let's get him a ring.
Okay. So we'll waive any more formal reading of the information or complaint and stand mute. Your Honor, thank you.
All right, I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, and we're just going to start by giving him another date. As there's no offer, I don't have an offer in front of me at all.
Yeah, he would benefit from a pretrial, Your Honor. There's so many files. we could come back for a pretrial, I'm sure the prosecutor would review things and we could dispose of these cases in a way that we can help them.
Do you know the next date you're gonna be back, Mr. Boffman?
I do not. One moment though. I'm going to be back next week. So
What are you doing with yourself now, sir?
I am married 3 years now. I'm currently finally gainfully employed full time at Stellantis FCA. I'm just trying to make sure that the past can't keep haunting me like this and that I can do the right thing going forward.
Well, let's say this. All right. I'm gonna also congratulate you. I don't hear a young man that's sitting here saying, I can't do this, judge, because I've been to prison and because of my record. I see a young man coming into court like everybody should, with well-dressed, articulate, and I don't think it's ever been a case of you not being smart. You know what I'm saying? You is articulate. I think it's a case of you knowing what got you in your situations. You know what I'm saying? That's all it really is. But married now and really put the past in the past because you didn't use that narrative that you couldn't do anything because of your prison record. So I applaud you for that. And but I'm gonna say this, Stellantis, we're about to get some money out of you. You know what I'm saying? So, we'll make it so that you continue to take care of the kids and wife and family and home. That's understood to be the first priority. But the next priority is gonna be the 36th District Court. All right. And
Yes.
You understand that?
I do.
And moving forward, we're not gonna look to have many excuses.
Correct.
I always take from Mel Farr. You remember Mel Farr, right? Superstar Farr, better deal, right? One thing he said when I was reading something he says, well, excuses are for losers.
I agree with that.
You can't help but agree with that, can you?
Exactly.
It is. So it doesn't sound like you want to be making much excuses for yourself at all. And we don't want that to be something that comes into play during this whole thing, because I think we're going to spend a little bit of time together.
I understand. I'm with that.
All right. Well, that's it then. You don't leave me with much else to say.
The next court.
Next court date? I'll get
Yeah.
you in a second. Let me make sure I get this all down so that we're encompassing all of your tickets in one. That's wrong. And then I'll tell you this, for some of these fines and costs, I'll even allow you to do some community service if you choose to. But I think that's we're gonna get these cases, the ones that are pending, out of the way, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, I appreciate that.
All right. So, Mr. Boffman, anything else? Date, Mr. Boffman?
I did send you chat. I have 2 prospective dates for next week. If you want to go further than that, I'll have to look, but I can come. I'll be here as your house counsel on Monday, the 18th at 1:30, or on the 20th, that's a Wednesday at 8:30 a.m., Your Honor. Whichever you prefer, I'll be here.
All right. What's your work schedule like, sir?
Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Are you missing work today?
I am.
All right, we're not going to have that anymore. It's gonna be some kind of way that you can zoom in from work. Hopefully,
I can talk to my supervisor to have some time in the cafeteria to take care of my affairs, if that helps.
I would want that. Because the more days you miss, the less money you're gonna get for everybody. You, your family, and the court, all right?
Exactly.
All right, and when did you start at Stellantis?
In July 2020, I was hired in February 21.
So you're full-time?
Oh, yes.
All right, and then my story is I work, I'm still in the UAW, I still pay my dues. I started at Ford in January 29th, 1996. So once I left Ford last year in May, because I was appointed by the governor to do this job. So I would implore you to get into skilled trades, look to get into skilled trades. And that's what I did. I'm a journeyman pipe fitter. I got my journeyman card in 2006, and it's really a different world. So do that. All right, so we're gonna set a date. Why don't we set a tentative date? What did you say, Mr. Boffman?
Wednesday, 8:30, Wednesday, the 20th of April.
And then what's the other date?
The other date would be Monday, the 18th. That's a 1:30.
That's a 1:30.
Right.
And what time do you work, sir?
7 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's give them that Monday afternoon date.
Mm-hmm.
And zoom in just before you even walk out the door of then. So even if you can get in at like a half hour early, like 2:30 or something. And that is April pre-trial, April 28th, you said, Mr. Boffman?
The 18th, Your Honor, that is this coming Monday.
We actually have a vacation day for the holiday on that Monday. So
great, that's better. So April 18th at 8:30 a.m.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, 1:30, please.
Yeah, 1:30, at 1:30 then, 1:30. 1:30, so he doesn't have to worry about that. All right, sir. I got you down to April 18th at 1:30, and you'll probably understand why I want. I think you and Mr. Boffman would be a very, very good fit. All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. If it's nothing further, good luck to you, sir. I'll see you back April 18th, 2022 at 1:30.
All right. See you then.
I'll see you there.
All right.
Your Honor, excuse me, this is the Spanish interpreter. I was how are you? I was asked to report because they thought that Mr. Alejandre was in the wrong court and that I may need to follow him to where he needed to go.
Okay, I think it's Pablo though.
The email that I received said the name that she has was Christopher Alejandre, but she didn't have a case and that he may be in the wrong courtroom.
Yes, he's signed in as Alejandre. So is there where is Alejandre?
Señor Alejandre, por favor, prenda su micrófono. I see him on the screen, Your Honor, but he is muted. I asked him to unmute. Todavía está en silencio, señor Alejandre. Prenda su micrófono. ¿Sabe cómo hacerlo? Hay un botón que parece un micrófono. Si lo toca o lo oprime, prende el micrófono.
Could you get him to unmute?
I'm trying, Your Honor. I told him to touch the icon for the microphone, but I think he's looking to try to figure it out, but. Todavía está en silencio, señor Alejandre. En mi computadora, en la parte de abajo, hay una barra y hay un símbolo que parece un micrófono y cuando lo oprimo, en el suyo tal vez esté arriba, no sé. Sorry, Your Honor, I don't think that he is being able to figure it out yet.
All right, let's do this. Ms. Cox, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court and not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
And do you promise or affirm, swear or affirm that you will, to the best of your ability, translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Thank you very much. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Maria Cox, Spanish qualified interpreter.
All right. Mr. Pablo is his name, I think.
That's his last name, Christopher
yes.
Alejandre Pablo.
Yes, see if he can, tell him he has to unmute himself. Tell him he has to go down to the bottom of the screen and hit the audio icon. He can unmute himself that way.
I have said that to him several times already, Your Honor, but I will again. Señor Alejandre, señor Pablo, mueva la mano si me oye. ¿Me oye? He can hear me because I asked him to wave his hand and he's waving it. Pero tiene que prender su micrófono para que lo oiga el juez, si no, no puede decirle nada. ¿Hay alguna parte donde diga audio que usted pueda prender el micrófono? En mi computadora aparece una imagen de un micrófono y cuando lo oprimo me pone en silencio y me prende el micrófono cuando lo vuelvo a oprimir.
Ask him, does he have anybody there to help him with the device?
¿Hay alguien que lo pueda ayudar con de cómo poner el micrófono?
Ms. Cox, if he's on the iPhone, I think it might resolve his issue if he simply swipes left.
Dice el señor Boffman, que es el abogado, que si está en un teléfono, que si lo mueve hacia la izquierda, la pantalla, puede resolver el problema.
All right, let's see if we can. I guess he maybe if we can put them in a breakout room, let's see if he can join that room and then you can see if you can help him resolve that, because I know you have other places to go, Ms. Cox, and I know, let's see if he'll join the room.
Okay. The thing with that, my concern, Sarah, is that they said that he may be in the wrong courtroom and I didn't just want to, yeah.
He may be. I don't have him on. No, Gonzalez. I think it's Pablo Alejandro. He's in the right courtroom. He's in the right courtroom.
Okay.
Pablo Alejandro. So see if you'll ask him to join that room. And then you can see if you can help him out with his technical difficulties there.
Okay.
Ask him to join the
Señor, nos van a mandar a un cuarto privado, pero usted tiene que oprimir, le va a salir un letrero que dice Join Breakout Room, que se una al cuarto privado. Tiene que tocar ese botón o oprimir ese botón y nos llevan a un cuarto privado donde yo puedo tratar de ayudarlo a que prenda su micrófono. Okay, Your Honor, I explained to him that you will send us to, okay. Ahí le salió, ¿lo ve, señor? ¿Lo ve? Donde dice join. Y nos vamos a un cuarto privado.
All right, let's just.
Oh, I think maybe he went, Your Honor. I think maybe he
All right, go ahead
left.
and try. Yeah, I think he did. All right, is that Giuseppe? Danlando Giuseppe?
Yes, here, Gillespie Thomas, sir. Yes.
Gillespie.
Yes.
All right. All right. Let's see here. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Very well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Danlando Gillespie Thomas. Gillespie Thomas, case number 217-37013, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Say your name, please, sir.
Delando Gillespie Thomas.
All right. Do you have a valid driver's license, sir?
Yes, yes, sir.
Ms. Nash, can you run Mr. Gillespie Thomas's driver's license for me, please?
All right.
And do you have proper plates on this vehicle, sir?
I have proper plates on my vehicle, sir.
Do you have proof of that?
Yes, sir.
Can you provide the court with proof of that?
All right. Here's my registration. 1 second, I'm trying to flip the camera.
Hold on 1 second. Let me go back.
Oh, there we go.
See his registration, Mr. Boffman, a 2021 Ram. You must have one of them good jobs too.
I have a solid job, sir. Yes.
He rolling you rolling better than me, Mr. Boffman.
I don't have a car, Your Honor, so I'm jealous of all of you on the road.
I know that's right. We're in the wrong business.
Right.
All right. Mr. I saw that. Let's see if we can verify the license. And I'm just looking up some other stuff here.
That's the insurance on the screen, sir, as well, okay?
You see that, Mr. Boffman? All right, let's also call case number 115763311. What's your date of birth, sir?
21690.
So we're gonna close that case out.
Okay, thank you.
The last case I called. All right, as long as once we get verification about the license.
Your Honor, Mr. Gillespie Thomas's license is valid.
All right, well, thank you, Ms. Nash. We're gonna dismiss both the cases for providing valid documentation, sir. Good luck to you. Have a great day if you don't have any further questions.
I do not, sir. Have a good one yourself. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay. Miss Gregory, are you there? Makela? Ms. Gregory? You have to unmute yourself, ma'am.
To speak. Hello.
There you are.
Okay.
Did I get
You can hear me?
pronunciation of your name right this time?
Makila.
Makila. This is City of Detroit versus Makila. Mignon Gregory.
Mignon.
Mignon. Sorry about that. Makila Mignon Gregory. Case number SP 122-89901. We'll also call SP 133-02531. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. Ms.
Okay.
Gregory, did you state your name?
I got something to say about that proof of insurance.
Wait, ma'am. State your name for the record, please.
Makila Gregory.
All right, if you have something to say about the no proof of insurance, I suggest—
That's not my vehicle on the ticket,
ma'am. If you have something to say about the no proof of insurance, you need to say it in a breakout room with the lawyer. Because
okay, I didn't know that.
It sounds like what you think is it should be the case. It sounds like it's not the case. All right. And that's why I want you to speak to a professional.
Okay, well, who's the professional I'm supposed to be speaking to?
All right, Mr. Harry Baughman, I'm putting you in a breakout room with him. And let me ask you this before you go. What about these other cases that you owe this money on? Okay,
Okay, I made arrangements.
Okay, all right.
To pay those starting May the 1st.
You should have spoke to a lawyer before you got into these arrangements, but that's on you. All right, now go ahead and speak, join that breakout room and speak to Mr. Baughman, please. Go ahead, Mr. Baughman, she's waiting on you. She's gonna be a handful. All right. Garner Bernard.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
About her, I'm thinking she's gonna say to me that she is not her car, she was driving it, and it's not her car, so you don't have obligation of having to have insurance because it's not her car. I think that's what she's gonna say, or she was about to say, but you wanna say something, sir?
Me?
Or do you wanna speak with a lawyer first?
Nah, I just want to try to proceed and get this matter done with. I've been, trying to take care of my affairs and business.
That's the wrong answer. That's the wrong answer. You want to speak to a lawyer first.
Yes.
I don't understand why y'all come to court without lawyers, especially being charged with these kind of crimes, in any kind of crime.
I mean, I really don't feel that there's probably a need to speak with a lawyer. I drove with no plates and no validation.
That's why, there you go. When are we gonna learn? Who was that was laughing? I see, who was that was laughing?
I don't know.
That was the gentleman with the background with the beard. He knows where I'm going with that. How old are you, sir?
44.
Are you a registered voter, sir?
Yes, I am.
All right. I always give this lecture every now and then. I guess 9 would be a pretty good time since they're waiting in the breakout room. This is not a place at this point in time to confess all your sins.
Wow.
This is a place that it has procedures. And the biggest, oh, that was Officer that was Corporal Rhodes laughing. Why did you say something, Corporal Rhodes? this is I don't think he gets it. But this is not a time. We live in the reason why, one of the main reasons why they call this the greatest country in the world is because of the judicial system that we have. And the very foundation of that judicial system stands on the principle that you have the right to remain silent. And that right cannot be used against you. So Corporal Rhodes writes you a ticket and says you did whatever he says you did. All right. At this point, everything that you have here stands to be just an allegation that an officer made. And the court can't take the officer's word over, doesn't give the officer any more credibility than it would you. So if you exercise that right to remain silent, then the burden is on them to prove each and every element of each and every crime in order to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. One easy way to do that is you start talking. And you saying, Judge, I'm guilty of driving without a license. I'm this. All right, well, that's easy. All right, well, go ahead and I can send you to jail for up to 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines for that, just for that admission. But then you transfer and you move to China. China's system doesn't work at all like ours. And if you go into court in China after Corporal Rhodes says you did X, Y, and Z, and you go into the police and say, they ask you tell me why you did this. Tell me what this was. And you say, nah, I'll come from America. I got the right to remain silent. You know what they're going to do? They're not going to say, okay, yes, you do. They're going to say, nah, you know what you're doing? You're remaining silent because we feel you're guilty of something. That's why you don't want to talk. And therefore, we're going to punish you just for that. So we got to exercise our rights and use our rights accordingly and use the system. This is what the system is all about. So if somebody wants to come in, it's your cases. So if somebody wants to come in and just say, Judge, I'm guilty of everything, then that's their right to do that too. But that's why I say, just like I told the young lady this a minute ago, I want you to talk to a professional. I want you to understand the rights. I want you to understand the procedures of the court and talk to a professional. Now, if you want to go ahead and confess your sins, then I can't stop you. So now let me re-ask you that question again, sir. You know what I'm saying? Let's go over this again, right? Let's go over this again. All right. You want to talk, or you want to talk to the lawyer?
The lawyer.
I think so. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's how the game goes. You know what I mean?
Right, I got you. I just don't want to make it seem like I'm gonna make excuses. That's all.
Well, it is a point in the process where that comes into play too. So you take you take anybody that has said, okay, Judge, after all the negotiation has been done and the things like that, you might say, listen, this is my best interest. Me and the lawyer talked about it. We talked about in a confidential conversation, because that's where you talk to him and you confess all your sins to him as it relates to these matters. You see what I'm saying? So he can better advise you and say, hey, well, I think this, and whatever he says, it's still your case. You're still up to you to what you want to do. But then you say, okay, I'll make an agreement. I'll take this deal.
Okay.
Then once the deal is struck, and now it's ready to put this deal on the record, now is the time to not make any excuses and accept responsibility. But up until that point in the process, remain silent.
Hush. All right.
Yes, hush. That's
Okay.
what I say too. And I know people probably get mad at me. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Gregory. I've given you an opportunity, Miss Gregory, to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
My client and I have reviewed the purpose of today's hearing together. She's also presented compliance documents. She does in fact have a valid registration and insurance certificate for her motor vehicle. I have seen that. It is valid from January of 2022 until July of 2022. As she is in compliance, we're asking the court to dismiss the instant case against her here today. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Now, what I just heard was she's in compliance now, which
yes.
we really appreciate, and that's what we strive for, right? But also, Miss Gregory started to say that, Judge, I want to tell you about that no insurance. That wasn't my vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe the description on the face of the ticket was not a description of her vehicle. She did confirm that with me. That is what she meant. As to the date and time of the ticket on the instant case, she was in a validly insured vehicle. She informed me that this occurred right outside of her home, that the officer did not allow her to go into the home to retrieve the document, which she showed me today. But as far as the policy, it was valid on the date and at the time this ticket was issued.
All right. So you see what a good lawyer will do, Mr. Garner?
Yes.
All right. Now, let's talk about the disregarding of the red signal. What are we going to do about that?
Well, I'm going to add it.
There she goes.
I can't
tell. Lawyer, ma'am.
Yeah, Your Honor, I did not review that citation with her. She's got a right to a trial, Your Honor, and I would say that there's a genuine issue of material fact with respect to that.
All right, is there, that's something that wasn't on my docket, but I try to, like for everybody, explain to Mrs. Gregory, I try to make this a one-stop shop. That's probably a ticket that she probably got after this. Right. And it's on the docket, and I'm trying to make it a little more efficient for her so that she doesn't have to come in and deal with that ticket on a later date. So where is Mr. Goss?
Yes, Your Honor. How are you doing today?
Oh, not that, Mr. Goss. Hold on a second, sir.
Okay.
Counselor Dante Goss, City Attorney. Let me try to get him in here and give Miss
Wow.
Who said wow?
Miss Gregory.
What's the wow about, ma'am?
I'm just wowing myself. Wow.
All right, so you're being contemptuous. I don't need to hear any of your extra editorial.
I just can't say anything. I don't understand.
Go ahead, say something.
Miss Gregory, you shouldn't say anything.
No. She wants to say something. That's her right to say something. Go ahead, ma'am.
No, y'all don't want me to talk. I won't talk.
Now you don't want to talk. You say you can't say something.
Nope, I don't even want to talk. It makes no sense to.
Ma'am, you about to get yourself put in jail.
Put in jail for what?
For being contemptuous. I don't like your attitude. When I'm trying to protect your rights.
Oh, wow.
See? How old are you, ma'am?
I'm 53. How old do you want me to be?
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
Gregory, there's no need to argue with the judge.
No.
You see That's
He
not
treat
in
me
your
like
best
I'm 2
interest.
years old. He treating me like I'm 2 years old. I can't talk. I can't say nothing. So go do what you gonna do.
All
Whatever it
right,
is you gonna do.
That's not true.
5 days in the county jail, ma'am. I'm holding you in contempt. You have a right to.
Listen, I just had a heart attack. If you want to take me and put me in jail, I just had a heart attack. You have to take that up with my cardiologist. Do you want his name and his number?
Okay. No, I don't have to take it up with anybody.
Yes, you do.
5 days in the
I'm
county.
having a procedure done.
I don't care. I don't care.
I know you don't. I know you don't care.
Have a good day,
I know
ma'am.
you don't. Fuck you. Come get me then, bitch.
All right. That's gonna be 6 months county jail. You called me a bitch on the record.
I didn't call you nothing.
Well, that's what I heard. 6 months county jail. You got a right to a lawyer, ma'am.
Wow. Ooh.
All right. Have the cardiologist come to the county jail and do the procedure. Have a great day. You want to speak to her in the breakout room about this, Mr. Boffman?
Please, Your Honor.
She has a right to speak with you. She has a right
Yes, Your
to
Honor.
speak
I understood.
with you.
She's still in the meeting. I will.
She is going to jail. She is
Understood.
facing 6 months jail time.
For what?
I'll talk to you about that, ma'am. Can we just have a breakout, Your Honor?
You got the same breakout room.
I'm ready. Miss Gregory, can you rejoin the breakout room? You're already assigned. Do you see the icon that says breakout room?
I don't see it.
It should be at the bottom of your screen. It either says breakout room.
I don't see it.
It might say more. Do you see a button that says more?
I don't even see stuff. Wait a minute.
It's okay.
Where
Take your
is
time.
it?
Look at the top of your screen. Do you see a breakout room?
I see Zoom. That's
Yeah.
it. It says leave. Do I leave or what I do?
No, don't leave. Can we get her a prompt for the breakout room?
And I'm not accepting the documents. I'm not accepting a plea on this case.
Understood.
I am either she goes to trial on the case or she pleads as charged.
Understood, Your Honor.
I'm gonna send you to breakout room 3.
Okay. Can you join the breakout room, Ms. Gregory, please? You should see a prompt asking you to join room 3. Right, I'll be right back.
All right, let's move on. This is the city of Detroit versus Bernard Deshaun Garner, case number SP 122-90973, SP 122-91222, SP 122-91701, SP 122-94301, SP 122-9097, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 122-91221. Appearance for he's in the breakout room. Let's see. Mr. Garner, I see first and foremost, you've been charged with the open alcohol in a motor vehicle driver. The offer for that, which I call a non-offer, is open, and that's punishable. All of them, all the misdemeanors are punishable by a maximum of 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. But specifically, I would fine you $240 for the misdemeanor, and it on the open alcohol and motor vehicle driver, that's $240. That's a 2-point offense on your driving record, and that would be an alcohol-related offense on your driving record. The city attorney,
I'm sorry. court reporter here, Your Honor. Can I get the name to go with these case numbers you called? I apologize.
This is Bernard Garner.
Thank you.
Garner. The city. Did you get all of that else on the record?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you get the other case all on the record?
I got the majority of that on the record. Yes, Your Honor. I when we went off because we were looking for Mr. Goss, but I went back on when it appeared that we were still discussing matters.
All right. So, Mr. Garner, I call this a non-offer from the city because they only are willing to go to open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger. And that open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger, are you paying attention, sir? You seem like you're occupied with something.
I'm paying attention.
All right, that open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger is a same offense. It's an alcohol-related offense. It carries 2 points on your driver's license. I'm gonna fine you the same $240. As it relates, let's see what the other. So let me see what your offer is, and I'm gonna give you an opportunity to speak with Mr. Boffman in a breakout room when he comes back. Let's see here. I know you sent me the offers, Ms. Nash. Let's see.
There were only a few, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me see if Mr. Garner is one of them. Is there an offer in Mr. Garner's file?
I'm checking, Your Honor.
No,
Your Honor, there's no offer.
All right, I need to get Mr. Goss in here. Oh, he says he's on his way.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, very well. Put your appearance on the record, Counselor.
May it please the Honorable Court, Dante Goss, P60162, on behalf of the people.
All right. Mr. Goss, we got Mr. Garner here. We've called his cases. He needs to be availed of an offer.
That would be open alcohol passenger. And for the other reported firearm charge would be a 12-month delay sentence. And I would dismiss the other matters.
Okay, so let me make sure there's nothing else pending. All right. Why don't I see anything? Oh, they have it. It seems like they have your name, your first name spelled. How do you spell your first name, sir? Spell your name for the record, please.
Bernard.
All right, they have an extra A. They have an A in there. Somebody misspelled it. All right, so pleading the 2 and dismissing the rest, is that what you're saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and as relates to the firearm charge, sir, the court would I think it's best we go ahead and get Mr. Garner, wait on the attorney for Mr. Garner, so we don't have to repeat ourselves, and we can give him an understanding of what is so he can get a better understanding, and then we'll pass this matter until Mr. Boffman comes out of the breakout.
Okay, Your Honor, do we have any other officers that appeared today besides Corporal Rhodes?
I don't see any. Is there any other officers in here besides Corporal Rhodes? All right.
Okay,
So we have, that's for Timothy
Lewis.
Timothy Lewis.
Yes, Your
Is
Honor.
Timothy Lewis here? No Timothy Lewis?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. All right. What's the offer for Mr. Lewis?
And Your Honor, it's going to be a dismissal because Corporal Rhodes has no recollection of this matter.
All right. You won, sir. See, you used the system to the fullest extent. Let me make sure that he has no other things that he needs to deal with. Yes, he's got other things.
Yes, a lot of.
I don't know why these other things weren't on the docket today.
That's what I needed to.
What's your date of birth, sir?
June 4th, 1975.
Okay, that's not the same Timothy Lewis then. Let's see. Let's see here. Six two. Okay, so we're gonna dismiss the cases that we have today, but this is coming up. What's the last four digits of your driver's license number, if you know?
3420.
All right, that's not you then. You have a middle name?
No.
So all I have for you down here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cases. Do you know of any more cases that you have?
That should be about it.
All right, let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Timothy Lewis, case numbers SP 107-858 for counts 1 and counts 2. SP 11-80093-1, SP 11-80353-1, SX 382046162, and U 6225642. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. State your name, please.
Timothy Lewis.
Dante Goss on behalf of the people. We also have Corporal Rhodes.
All right, Corporal Rhodes, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Corporal Leo Rhodes, Detroit Police.
Can you put your badge number and department on the record, please?
1408, organized crime.
Very well. Go ahead, counselors.
Your Honor, at the time of Corporal Rhodes matter, which is U 6225641, we're going to dismiss for no recollection.
All right. Any objections?
None, Your Honor, from the defense.
I didn't think so. All right, that case is going to be dismissed for lack of recollection. Corporal Rhodes, good to see you. You're free to leave. Be safe out there.
Thank you.
All right.
And it's when.
Safe roads.
All right. As for the other matters, Mr. Baughman, today is the date and time set for trial.
We stipulate to probable cause as to the stop, Your Honor, but we're asking for a dismissal without prejudice for lack of complaining witness.
All right. Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Cases are going to be dismissed. The remaining cases are going to be dismissed for lack of complaining witness, no officer. I'm going to waive the warrant fees, sir. You're going to be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees, which I see you have at least 3 of them here. There's a lot of, I guess Timothy Lewis is a common name. There's a lot of other cases. Let me just make sure I look you up by name. Okay. You lived on Oregon Street at one time? No, you lived on Victoria Street at one time?
Yes, sir.
All right, so make sure one more thing. All right, so we're going to dismiss. You're going to pay the reinstatement fees. That's $135. I see a total here, $45 a piece for 3 reinstatement fees, sir. So just to let you know that if you don't have a valid driver's license, then that may be the reason why, at least as it relates to the 36th District Court. But these cases are going to be dismissed. And you, if you don't have any questions, sir, you have a very good day. And good luck to you.
All right, thank you. You too.
All right. Okay. All right, let's go with Ms. Cox.
Yes, Your Honor. This is Mrs. Cox, and I do have Mr. Gonzalez on the phone line. He tried different ways to turn on his microphone and was not able to do it. But he is Pablo Alejandro Gonzalez, and he did give me a case number.
Oh, he's here now. He can hear us now.
Oh, great. Señor Gonzalez, cuelgue el teléfono.
Okay.
Okay, we'll hang up, Your Honor.
Just tell him to sit tight. We're gonna take care of Mr. Garner, and then we're gonna call his case next, and you guys can get out of here.
Okay, señor González, el caso de usted lo van a ir después. Nos quedamos en silencio.
All right, Lipsy, I see your message. Just sit tight. Okay, so we've called. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Bernard Garner. Can you put your appearance on the record, Mr. Baughman?
Good morning, Harry Baughman on behalf of the defendant. Mr. Garner, state your name, please.
Bernard Gardner.
All right. I was informing Mr. Garner of the city attorney availed Mr. Garner of an offer, and that would be to plead to the amended count of open intox passenger. And I gave him the maximum possible penalty for all these offenses. Let's arraign him right now. Or this is a pretrial, so he's already been arraigned, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So I gave him the what my fine would be for the open intox passenger and driver and passenger, and then the city wants them to plead to straight up to the replication, facsimile of firearm. They want a 12-month delayed sentence, and I want a gun safety course. So the rest of the counts will be dismissed. Sir, you're on Zoom. Everybody can see you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I never possessed no firearm.
All right, stop, sir, stop. Again, we talked about this. These are allegations. Nobody said you know, they did say you did something, but you know, all right, I got you, but just you got a very good lawyer. And I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, okay? And I'm gonna let you speak with the lawyer and then come back.
I'm ready.
You gotta keep your emotions in check. All right. So let's put you in a breakout room. Join the room. Speak to Mr. Buff, and I'm gonna put you in room 2. You're gonna see a prompt on the screen in a second, sir, to join the breakout room. Oh, APA Cole, good morning to you. I don't see anything as of right now.
Okay.
But I appreciate you checking in on us. Is there DeMarco Gilliam here? Is DeMarco Cortez Gilliam here? He's gonna miss out.
And Your Honor, also Timothy Lewis was a state matter also, but the officer didn't appear.
Okay, so Miss Cole, APA Cole.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Yeah, there was one state matter with Timothy Lewis. We just dismissed the case for no officer.
Okay. Well, I am around if you all need me, and if not, happy Easter to everybody. Be safe.
All right, now, do you have a DeMarco
Easter.
Gilliam that
Be
you
safe.
have on your docket?
DeMarco Gilliam?
Yes.
I did not see that. But I'll check.
That's set for trial today, but I don't have an officer here either, so he may miss the bus anyway because he hasn't showed up.
Your Honor, the
I don't.
docket indicates it's for pretrial.
The DeMarco Gilliam?
Right, it is
Yes,
Timothy
it does,
Lewis
it does.
that's for trial.
Very well, very well. All right, very well.
Oh,
You're
thank
correct.
you.
Thank you. All right, have a happy holiday, APA Club. We don't see you anymore.
Okay, see you Monday.
All right, see you Monday.
Your Honor, would you restate the offer for Mr. Bernard Garner?
Bernard Garner, the offer is going to be pleading to the amended count of open intox passenger, and then that's a misdemeanor, alcohol related, 2 points on the driver's license, $240 fine, and facsimile firearm, pleading straight up to that charge. I don't have any actual tickets in front of me because I'm remote today, but pleading straight up to that charge, 12-month delay, $240 fine, and a gun safety course.
Okay. So I will be right back. Thank you.
Very well. All right, let's move on. Mr. Goodbar, are you there? Mr. Goodbar, are you there? We're gonna go with Gonzalez to get Pablo Alejandro Gonzalez next anyway. All right.
Señor González, van a llamar a su caso ahora.
Okay.
Tell him to sit tight. We're gonna finish up Mr. Bernard.
Todavía no, va a terminar primero el caso del señor Bernard.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have ask Mr. Gonzalez, does he have a dog license?
Señor González, el juez preguntó si tiene una licencia del perro.
Sí, la saqué, pero no me mandaron el recibo, nada más. No me ha llegado el papel ni nada.
Yes, I did. I got the license, but all I have received is a confirmation with the number. I don't have the actual paper license yet.
Why wouldn't he get that the day of?
¿No se la dieron el mismo día?
No, no, no fui por, me la dieron por, la hicieron por, me la hizo mi hijo por internet.
He didn't go in person. His son helped him and he got it through the internet online.
Is his son there?
¿Está ahí su hijo?
No, está en la escuela.
No, he's at the school. Your Honor, he did tell me, if I may, when we
Yes.
were on the phone, that he did have, that he printed out the email when he received the confirmation that he had the license.
Ask him to get that information out and have it, I can view it, please.
Ok, por favor muestre donde usted imprimió, donde le dieron el comprobante que ya tenía licencia, si lo puede poner en la pantalla para que lo vea el juez.
Ok.
Mr. Goss, are you there?
¿Lo puede poner más cerca?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm in the courtroom.
Can you see this information here? This is for a dog license.
Can he push the camera? I mean, the phone
Un
to the
poquito,
camera?
póngalo un poco más cerca de la cámara.
Tell him the screen is
Préndalo. Se apagó, póngalo más cerca, un poco más cerca.
Invoice number. All right, raise it up a little.
Súbalo un poquito.
It's got $15.
Okay. I'm fine with that, Your Honor.
El fiscal dijo que él acepta eso.
Sí,
right. Okay. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Pablo Alejandro Gonzalez, case number V121-20121 and V121-20221. Appearance for the record, please.
Este está llamando el caso de la ciudad contra el señor Pablo Alejandro González. Llamó el caso B12120121 y B12120221. Digan los nombres para las actas. Diga su nombre en voz alta, señor González.
Pablo Alejandro González.
All right. I'm going to dismiss the cases, sir, for you complying with the court and providing valid documentation. All right.
Ok, van a quitar los cargos porque usted cumplió con los requisitos que le hicieron.
Ok.
All right, have a great day, sir.
Entonces, que pase buen día.
Igualmente.
Same to you. Thank you.
All right, hasta luego.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. And Your Honor, this is the interpreter. Do you need me for any other case today?
Not that I see, ma'am. No.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Cox.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Have a very good holiday, too. You as well. Is that German Shepherd that he had?
Ese era un perro pastor alemán que usted tenía o tiene.
Sí.
Yes.
I remember that.
Tengo, yeah.
Sí. Tango is his name?
¿Cómo se llama su perro?
Charo.
Charo is the dog's name.
All right. All right. Have a great day, sir.
Muy bien.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, Miss Good. Mrs. Good?
Hi, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What are you doing here, ma'am?
Yes, because I thought I had I swore I had my trial today on the 14th, but then when I went to the court, he's talking about something, it was on the 12th, and I just was like so upset because I swear I thought it was on the 14th today.
All right, you can go, Mr. Gonzalez. You're free to leave. So you're telling me that you missed your court date?
My trial date too, and she gave me a slip and said my next one's on December. I'm like, no, I have to get it resolved before then. And she told me to come into court to see.
Well, then you can't. You gotta make your dates.
I know, and I'm so upset because I just knew for sure it was on the 14th when we talked in February, and it was on the 12th.
Well, this is set for review on the 12th. One of them is. I don't see why it's set for review. It shouldn't be set for review because it's something that that you let's see.
And I was trying to pay too, and she was like, "No, you can't pay because it's under review." And I'm like, "I have a trial. Why is it under review?" And she didn't really know.
Yeah, you missed it. All right, you're gonna have to sit tight now.
Thank you.
Are we back? Are we back, Mr. Boffman? Okay, no, Mr. Boffman. Let's see, Louis Shakira.
Yeah,
Good morning, ma'am. How can I help you?
good morning. I was driving with I didn't have my insurance and registration and stuff. It was just after my birthday during the pandemic, and I got my stuff. I bring it into the court, and they dismissed.
All right, where are you are you at the court now?
No.
All right, do you have the
I went there
documentation?
that
Do you have
day.
the documentation, ma'am?
No, I don't have the documentation. I haven't been driving the car, so I haven't had no insurance on it after I got it the first
You're
time.
you're gonna have to sit tight then. All right. If you had the documentation, I would have been able to help you without a lawyer, but you're gonna have to sit tight until the lawyer comes back.
But I brought the documentation in too. They dismissed the other ones, but then this the same tickets for the misdemeanor. They have copies of everything there.
I don't know who they is, and I'm the one that needs to see the copies in order to dismiss these misdemeanors. So if you got some copies of it,
I
then,
don't, because the car the car is in repossession now. Everything is in the car. That's what I was going to say. I haven't been driving the car and it's gone right now.
ma'am, there's a way that you can get those documents though. And then you're gonna just wait, and I'll call your case when we get there, and I'll get you a time to speak with the lawyer, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Goodbar, are you there?
Yes, I got bumped off. Did you call my name earlier?
Yeah, I tried to, sir. What
I
about you?
I lost connection.
All right, that's fine. Do you have a valid driver's license, sir?
I have.
Yes or no?
I have driving privileges.
You say what?
I have driving privileges under suspension.
So are we saying that you are restricted?
Yes, sir.
So you have a valid, like, run his license for me, Mr. Nash, Mr. William Goodbar. So if it's restricted in my eyes, it's valid.
Excuse me, sir?
I said, if it's restricted in my eyes, it would be valid.
Okay.
Let's see what, if there's an offer here in the file for you.
Excuse me if we lose connection. I'm losing connections.
All right. Mr. Goss, are you there? What I'm going to offer you, sir, is the opportunity to set this matter for a trial. In lieu, I'll give Mr. Goss an opportunity to give you an offer. I don't have an offer for you, but if you want to go and come back on another date, we'll have the officer here. And if the license is good, I'll dismiss that case. But then you still got this accident careless driving ticket. Where is Mr. Goss?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. If it relates in any way to the case, sir, I would rather you not speak until you talk to a lawyer.
Okay.
All right. That's for your own benefit. Mr. Baldwin, are we back? No. Well, let's see who else we can. Gibson, Maisha. Let's see what Miss Gibson has. Miss Gibson, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have valid insurance, ma'am?
I do.
Can you show the court that? Let's see what you have here.
This one is from 9/21 to 3/15/22. And then this is the current one, 3/15/22 to 9/15/22.
Push it a little closer, please. All right. What's the last 4 digits of that of your VIN?
6183. It's down here.
All right. You're fine. Just need to. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Maisha Monique Gibson. Case numbers SP 126-01851 and SP 126-00101. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, no attorney. State your name for the record, Ms. Gibson.
This is Maisha Gibson.
All right. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
I'm gonna dismiss the misdemeanor no insurance ticket for providing me valid documentation. And I'm gonna offer you a blocking traffic for the disregarding a red signal, ma'am.
Okay.
If you choose to, you can set the matter and you wanna contest the disregarding a red signal. I'll give you an opportunity to set the matter for a formal hearing and bring the officer in. If you choose to resolve it today, that'll be $175. That's going to be 0 points on your driver's license. That's not going to have any abstraction to the Secretary of State. It's more akin to an expensive parking ticket, ma'am. What would you like to do? And you have, well, I'm dismissing them. I'm dismissing the misdemeanor. So you don't have a right to a lawyer right now, but I can let you speak to one if you want to. What would you like to do?
I'll pay the 175 with the 0 points.
All right, ma'am. All right, let me draw your attention back to 10-5-20. That requires you to plead responsible, admitting that you ran the red light. Are you willing to do that, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. So let's draw your attention back to October 5th, 2021, around 4:30 p.m. City of Detroit area, Grand River and Biltmore. Ma'am, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
You got pulled over for running a red light?
Yes.
You got pulled over for running that red light because you actually ran that red light. Is that correct? Or amber or yellow?
Oh, yeah. It was amber.
I see. All right.
It was yellow.
I heard the reluctance in the red, but
because it was. Listen,
I got you. But you're just as responsible, and this is not a guilt or not guilt because it's not a misdemeanor. This is just a civil infraction, so it's called responsible. So you're just as responsible if that was yellow as well. So you know. He caught you with your hand in the cookie jars, in other words. So
yeah.
$175, ma'am. When can you pay?
I can pay it tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna and I would hope that you can pay that at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, or that you can pay that down at the court. Tomorrow, you won't be able to come to the court. You can upload that DivDat app to your phone. The weird reason why I say DivDat, because that gets to the court immediately. So I'm going to set this for a review on Monday the 18th. If it's paid, you don't have to show back up, but I want to make sure that the case is closed out properly. And I'm going to set it for a review at 8:25. If you peek in here and it's paid, I'll get you right on out. All right.
Okay. What's the app you said?
DivDat. They have them at a lot of Rite Aids, Myers in the city of Detroit, or I'm told that you can upload that app to your phone.
Okay. Okay.
All right. If it's nothing further, ma'am, are you a registered voter?
I am.
All right. I hope you exercise your right, your precious right to vote as well, ma'am. If it's nothing further, you have a very good day. Okay.
All right. Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Lewis Anthony. As soon as the city attorney peeks back in, Mr. Goodbar, I'm going to get you. Let's make sure that that is a.
All right, I'm here. I'm here, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, sir, because I'm voting to go into another meeting. So thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right. Well, you want to just come back, Mr. Goodbar? Oh, what about that license, Ms. Nash?
He doesn't have a driver's license registered with the state of Michigan. He's actually, he has an address out of Toledo, Ohio. I ran his name and there's no record found.
Okay, you're not a Michigan resident, Mr. Goodbar?
No, sir. No, sir. I'm not. I'm out of Ohio, Toledo, Ohio. At the time. At the time of the
Toledo, Ohio. Right. All right. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus William A. Goodbar Sr. Case number SP 123-629-81 and SP 123-629-71. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, he's still in the breakout room with Mr. So did you ever go to Clark Barbershop on Detroit Street?
Yes, sir.
That my father used to cut at that barbershop.
Say that again, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
My father used to cut at the barbershop, Clark at the barbershop
on Detroit and Lincoln.
Yes.
Yes, sir. It's still there.
But Clark is dead though, isn't he?
No, right. But the barbershop is still there.
Good. Good. All right. What I'm going to do, sir, is I want you to bring evidence of that restricted license from Ohio next time you come.
Okay.
And at that point, why don't we just set this for trial? So that'll be the last time you have to appear. At that point, we'll get an offer for, is Mr. Goss here? All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, can you put your appearance on the record, Mr. Goss?
Dante Goss on behalf of the people.
Harry Bobby for the defendant.
Goodbar here.
Goodbar.
Mr. William Goodbar, and he has a license issue, and he also has an accident, careless driving issue. I'm going to see how this was, and that's a state ticket, it appears. Is that 5.14? Is that state code or is that a city code?
That's the city ordinance, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Boffman, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
May it please the court, Harry Boffman for the defendant.
So I didn't have an offer in the file for Mr. Goodbar. He has a driver's license that he indicates to me that it's some sort of restriction. We don't have any way of verifying that. I told him that if the driver's license is restricted, I'll consider that to be a valid driver's license. And I want your client to come in and get documentation showing either that restriction or even the status of his license. I don't have an offer for any of this, and that's why I put Mr. Goss on the line. And I'll give him a trial date of June 6th. I mean, strike that, June 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m. if he wishes, or I can put you in a breakout room and you can wait on an offer for Mr. Goss. What would you like to do?
Whatever fits best is fine with me, sir. If I can get an offer today, I guess that would be great.
Well, let's get him an offer, and then he can make an informed decision from this point. Mr. Goss.
Okay, Your Honor. I gotta go to the courtroom, get his file to read.
Well, it's one count of okay, go ahead to the courtroom then, because it's one count of careless driving accident, and the other count of a license improper or not valid.
Okay.
So you can check and see if you want to see the facts and circumstances, you can go ahead and come on back.
Can I talk? Am I talking to Goss or to the other attorney?
You're going to talk to Boffman as your defense lawyer. So once we get the offer, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, and then you can speak to him, have a confidential conversation with him.
Okay. Do you know how long this will be? I need to step into a meeting. I've been on Zoom since 8:30.
I understand how long you've been here, sir. I understand that. Now, how long is your meeting going to take?
It shouldn't take long. It should be no more than 10, 15 minutes, if that.
All right. Go ahead. We'll pass the matter. You go do your meeting and come back.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
All right. Let's go. All right. Let's go back on the record. Are we done with Mr. Garner?
For the time being, Your Honor, Mr. Gardner is asking for a waiver trial date, please and thank you.
All right, very well. Mr. Garner, let's go back on the record with Mr. Bernard Garner. Mr. Garner, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room, and counsel indicates that you want a bench trial, sir?
Yes.
Okay. All right, bench trial date 6/10/2022 at 9 a.m. All right, sir? So come back June 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m. All right? We'll get some resolution on that day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Garner?
Yeah. Yes.
You got the date, sir?
The 10th, 9 o'clock, 2022.
June 10th.
I need my anxiety medicine. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, okay. Have a great day, sir.
That's already my day too. Yeah, hell yeah.
How y'all gonna charge me? I didn't
you're still on the record, sir.
Mr. Garner, hang on.
I don't know how I can't. How? Let me see.
I ain't had no gun.
Mr. Gardner, remember? Okay. I get it. It's just that it's one of those days.
Yeah, it is. It is. But I'm not gonna have it though.
I understand. It's that Easter buildup.
I think it's more than that.
It definitely is.
I think it's more than that, but
chemical.
You're the defense lawyer now. I used to be in those shoes as well. So I know what you're trying to advocate for your client the best you can.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Anthony Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Let's see what he has going on. Anthony Lewis.
I don't see him on the docket. There's about 4 or 5 Lewises.
Yeah, but Mr. Anthony Lewis is not one of them. Let me see. What's your date of birth, sir?
3/25/78.
That's not the right Anthony Lewis.
My name is spelled Anthony.
There it is. Okay, so that's what it is. So you are on the docket.
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very well. Let's get this right. That's my mistake because I assumed that your name was spelled with the T. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Anthony Leland.
Leon.
Say that again.
Lee Allen, Your Honor.
Lee Allen
Yes, sir.
Lewis, case
Yes.
number U61969421. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, Mr. Lewis, state your name.
Anthony Lee Allen Lewis.
All right. Sir, the offer for you today is to pleading to the amended count of disorderly conduct. That's going to be a $240 fine. That's going to require you to get testing and show proof of that testing, although the results will be confidential to yourself, and then take a misdemeanor morality class, sir. Upon completion of that and payment of the fines and costs, you will be able to, I'll be able to close this out under disorderly conduct. You have an absolute right to a trial, sir, and you have a right to speak with Mr. Boffman in the breakout room and have a confidential conversation as it relates to the allegations right now. I'm just going to put you in a breakout room and you can briefly speak to Mr. Boffman, and then you come back out and let us know what you want to do.
Okay.
All right.
No, I'm in room 2, Your Honor.
All right, I'll put him in room 2.
Thank you.
I think Miss Lipsley, you missed your trial date as well, didn't you? If I recall, did you miss your trial date, Miss Lipsley?
Yes, it was supposed to be for the 12th.
Yeah, I remember you and Miss Good were on the same docket.
Yeah, I had logged into the wrong courtroom.
That's a good excuse.
I did.
That's a good excuse. All right. All right, let's see, Mr. Lonzo Love. Is Lonzo Love with us still? I know he was here earlier.
And are we locking the rooms or are we leaving it open?
We're leaving it open. Okay. Lonzo Love. If you're on mute, you need to unmute yourself, sir.
Right here, sir. How you doing?
All right, very well. Sir, do you have documentation for this vehicle?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got my registration if you would like that.
I need insurance and I need proof of insurance and registration.
All right, I got my registration, but my insurance, I do got insurance. I might have to call my insurance company. I do got insurance though. I would have a piece of paper, but I do have insurance, Westfield Insurance.
You want to come back once you get that, or you want to take the time now and get that documentation together and we can call the case and get you out of here? If you got proper insurance and registration, I'm gonna dismiss the case. I'm gonna dismiss the case.
All right, I got my registration. I got my insurance right here. I mean, my registration.
All right, let's see the registration you got there, sir.
All right, hold on. Excuse me, can you see it?
That's for 9/4/2022. All right, very good. What about insurance, sir?
I got that for sure. I got that. I just how they have it. You know how they have it on the computer system. I don't got no piece of paper, but I ain't got no problem getting my insurance. I definitely got that.
All right, well, show it to me.
Excuse me.
Show it to me.
Well, I'm trying to figure where's my insurance paper. Insurance paper.
Take a minute and find it, sir. Mute your device until you get it, find it, and then come on back on.
All right, thank
you. Just mute. You can mute it.
All right.
All right, let's get Miss Good and Miss Lewis out of here right quick. We're gonna give you guys one more chance to get your stuff and get in here for this, and then the next time I'm putting a warrant out for your arrest.
Thank you, Your Honor. And also, once you do that, is the pending going to be taken off so I can go pay? Because they wouldn't let me pay because they keep saying.
Listen, ma'am, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. We already had a discussion about just going and wanting to pay. You need to speak with the lawyer before you start paying stuff, so you know what you're paying and you know the consequences behind it. You're young. I don't want to see you paying something that's going to get you a lot of points on your license, and then the insurance company won't insure you and stuff like that.
Okay, thank you.
So just I want you to take the advice, get the advice of a lawyer, or take the advice of the lawyer that we provide you. He's a very good lawyer, and he will be able to assist you. Whoever in here that day is going to be able to assist you. All right, let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit. Hold on, let's see.
Your Honor, I'm back for Goodbar.
Okay, so what is so Mr. Goodbar is now he is in a breakout room. Okay. Oh no, he's in a meeting. So we're gonna allow him that opportunity to do the meeting, and then come on back. Okay. What is the offer?
The offer is I spoke to Officer Turner on this matter, and he's willing to give him a limited access 65 and a 60. And dismiss the other matter.
All right. Access 65 and a 60. All right. Let's see.
1, 2, 3. And I have an offer for Mr. Leggett also.
Mr. Who?
Leggett, visit Leggett for 8:30. Leggett.
Okay. What's the offer for that?
That's going to be for the EWAP ticket, which is the U ticket. That would be disorderly. Then it would be 2 FTDs and 1 improper plate. And the other
so EWAP, 2 FTDs, and improper plate, that's 4. How many cases does he have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Oh. All right.
The 2 FTDs.
2 FTDs, 1 improper plate, and disorderly conduct.
Okay, well, who did you speak with in the breakout room, Mr. Bachman?
I've just finished speaking with
Lewis, Anthony Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor. We're asking for a waiver trial date, please, and thanks.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Anthony Lewis, case number U619-69421. Mr. Lewis, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Is he out of the room?
Yes.
I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. It's my understanding that you want a bench trial, sir. Is that correct?
What is that? What we said, counsel?
Correct. You understand that you have a right to a jury trial. You're going to waive that right here and now in order to have the trial heard by the judge over Zoom, right?
Okay, that's fine.
And he doesn't have to, Mr. Lewis, you don't have to waive that right to, that is your choice to have a jury trial or not. That choice is yours. So that's up to you.
Well, you gave me the offer for the disorderly conduct. I'm fine with
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Forgive me. He's going to waive his right to that trial and plead guilty pursuant to the recommendation. Yeah, forgive me, Mr. Lewis. I misstated He's gonna waive his rights to that trial, judge, and plead guilty.
I'll leave the offer open if he wants a bench trial. If he wants a bench trial, I'll leave the offer open as well, but that's up to you and your client.
I believe in my discussion with him that he would like to resolve the matter here and now.
Okay. Is that what you want to do, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Your Honor.
All right. Hold on. Let me just finish writing all this stuff up from this good, so I don't have to look back on it again.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is William Goodbar. I made it back.
All right.
I can go with Mr. Goodbar into the breakout room.
Which breakout room?
I'm gonna assign you to breakout room 2, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Join the room. All right. Mr. Lewis, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. I don't have an actual ticket in front of me, so I'll take this plea on the, is there an actual ticket in the file, Miss for Miss Nash, for Mr. Anthony Lewis?
I can check, Your Honor.
Please do.
No, Your Honor, I don't have a actual, oh, you say actual ticket. I'm sorry. I have it. You want me to scan it over to both of you?
Please.
Okay.
Mr. Lewis, I'm sending you a confidential chat. No one can see this but you and I, okay? Do you know how to access the chat function of this platform?
I don't know. I don't know.
At the bottom of your screen, you should see an option that says chat. Do you see that?
At the bottom of my screen, I see mute, stop video, share, participants, and more.
Hit more, and then you should see chat under more, please.
Yes. I see it. Can you hear me?
I do.
Okay, I see it. You want me to do something?
Another breakout room with them, Mr. Walkman?
Yeah, I just want to make sure, Your Honor, that he's going to make a factual basis to the amended charge here.
Well, I want to make sure that you are able to see, thoroughly review the ticket, and I want to make sure he's if he needs a trial date, we'll give him a trial date, and we'll I told him I'm gonna leave the offer open anyway, so he may want to take the trial date.
I understand, Your Honor, and if we don't have the original citation and we're working off a register of actions, we are requesting a waiver trial date. I would, I'll take a minute to discuss that with Mr. Lewis.
Let's just give him a bench trial date and call it a day. 6/10/2022 at 9 a.m., sir.
Okay, let me write that down. 6. Say it again, Your Honor.
No ticket.
Say that again, Ms. Nash.
I apologize. I'm sending over the original ticket to both of you.
All right, that's fine. trial date 6/10/2022 at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, have a great day, sir. You got that date?
Okay, 6/10/2022.
At 9 a.m.
Where at?
Same like Zoom.
9 a.m.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Balkman, you want to talk on the chat or something?
No, that completes our business. I wish you best of luck on your trial date.
Okay, so Your Honor, why did you just give me a trial date instead of let me plead?
Because you know you're gonna get the it's not gonna hurt you.
Right.
Okay, I'm just trying to see. Okay, so just come back on 6/10/2022.
Yeah, and if you get found guilty, then bring that $240.
Right.
Okay. All right. I will see you on 6/10. Will you be the judge?
I'm gonna be the judge. If God willing.
I will.
Okay, yeah, God willing. All right. All right. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel.
All right. Have a great day.
All right.
Good luck, sir.
All right.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This Lonzo Love.
This is Lonzo Love. You got your information, sir. All right, let's do this. Let's get Miss you have your information, sir?
I want to know, can I fax it to you? You have number. I got my insurance on the phone. I just want to, can I fax it to you?
I got an email. I can send my email address to you in the chat.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Can I have it?
All right, let's get this email. You know how to access the chat?
The who? No.
Chat, so you can see the email address.
See, I don't know how to do none of that.
So go down to the bottom of your screen, sir.
Oh, go down.
And what's on there?
What's the email? Oh, okay, hold on.
Go. I put it in the chat. Go to the chat button.
I'm messing up. Hold on.
You see the what do you have reading at the bottom of your screen down there?
I got mute, stop video, share content.
And more.
And more, yeah.
Hit more button.
Okay, I got more. A
You
chat.
see chat?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. If you look at if you hit the chat button, you'll see my email address.
Oh, S. Sean Perkins at 36.
Yeah, make sure it's just like that with the period and everything.
Okay. Y'all ready?
All right. I'm gonna put you on mute until you get that done.
Okay. It is S.
All right. Let's go on. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Alicia Cynthia Good. Case numbers SP 1056930, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1056931, SP 1199740, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1997661. SP 906571, SX 3859949, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3, and 17 350365, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Baughman for the defendant. State your name, please.
Good, you're on mute.
Alicia
no, you're not Mr.
Cynthia
Goodbar.
Good.
Did I mute myself? I think I muted you, Mr. Baughman.
Yes, you did. I can hear you though.
All right. So, Miss Good, you're 24 years old. I think we had this conversation the last time you were here. You have to start exhibiting some responsibility. All right, you have to. And these tickets just show a lot of irresponsibility. And then I know these tickets are in the past, but right now you're showing the same irresponsibility by missing your court dates. Now, the next time I told you I'm going to put a warrant out for your arrest on these court dates, and I'm just going to, I'm just going to make you appear. You'll have no choice. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. No, I will
All
be
right.
there.
Trial date, 6/10/2022 at 9 a.m. Make sure you zoom in, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. If it's nothing further, I'll see you back on 6/10/2022 at 9 a.m. You got that?
I got it. 9 a.m. Oh,
Same
thank you so
Zoom,
much.
same Zoom ID and everything. And please don't get behind the wheel of a car.
No, I will not.
All right?
I will. Thank you so
All right.
much. See you then.
All right, I'll see you that then. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, let's move on to, is Lewis the same thing? All right, Mr. Goodbar, let's get Mr. Goodbar out of here. Mr. Goodbar, can you hear me? Unmute yourself, please. All right, let's go back on the record. You have something, Ms. Williams-Law?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't me.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. I got you, Mr. Emmett Lewis. Let's go back on the record with Mr. William Goodbar. I do have an offer for you now, sir. That offer is pleading to limited access, 65 and a 60. That's a $125 fine, and that's a 0-point offense. Then the other case will be dismissed. Do you want to take that deal to resolve it? You have an absolute right to a trial, sir, and let me know what you want to do.
I will accept that.
Counselor, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
Yes, on his behalf, I so stipulate. Thank you.
All right, with that stipulation, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 65 and a 60. Will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the dismissal of the other matter?
So stipulated. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, sir, $125, when can you pay?
Can you say that again, please?
$125, when can you pay?
Can you give me 30 days, Your Honor?
I'm going to give you till May the 16th, 2022. I'm going to set it for a review. You're in Toledo, so you can, it's best you probably upload that DivDat app on your phone, DIVDAT, or if you come back to Detroit, come on down to the courthouse and pay it. Those are the best ways to pay it. I'm gonna have you back for a review on May the 16th, 2022 at 8:25. All right, sir? To make sure we close this out properly.
You say I have to, will I get a notification in the mail?
Rely on what I'm saying now.
Okay, could you say that again, please?
May 16th, 2022. That's when I'm giving you, have it paid off before then. And then you'll zoom back in at 8:25 a.m. We'll make sure that that's paid. The best way to pay it is to pay it at a DivDat kiosk or come down to the courthouse and pay it. You can upload that DivDat app to your phone and pay it that way, all right?
No, please, it's hard to understand what you're saying.
I didn't hear you.
Could you saying go to DivDat?
Yeah, DIVDAT.
DIP.
DIV. V as in Victor.
Oh, DIV.
Yeah, DAT.
DAP. Okay, DIV.
No, T as in Tom.
DIV.
DIVDAT.
DAD.
I don't.
Yes.
Tell them what
I
it
got a
is,
bad
Mr.
speaker. DIVDAT. Did you get it?
Okay. Oh, that div that.
Div dat.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, have a great day.
Okay.
This is the City of Detroit versus Lonzo Love. Case number SP 1245706, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Harry Bachman for the defendant. Mr. Love, announce your name, please.
Lonzo Lucan Latif Love Jr.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the matters. You provided valid documentation, sir. If it's
I
nothing
appreciate
further,
that.
have a great day.
You have a blessed day too, sir. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Lewis.
Miss Lipsy.
Ms. Lewis.
Are you saying Shakira Lewis?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Good morning, ma'am. Is it Shakira Lamisha Lewis?
Yes.
All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Shakira Lamisha Lewis, case number SP 1222865, counts 1 and 2, and SP 1222868, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Ms. Lewis, state your name.
Shakira Lamisha Lewis.
Thank you.
All right. Hold on. Do you have proper documentation, ma'am, for these vehicles? You had a trial date set.
Why you say vehicles with an S?
Well, because I got multiple cases. I don't know if it's the same one or not.
Oh, I should only have one. Well, I got one ticket, but I got 2 tickets, but then like it made 4 of them because it's one ticket. He says it's the same ticket. I got twice.
10-4 on 2021, and then this one is 10-4 2021. Is yeah, they gave you multiple tickets for the same what I said, but we didn't set this matter for trial, did we?
Yeah, when I came to court last month, I had everything, but then they just made all of us come back on this day.
Okay. Do you have the information for this vehicle, the 2012 Ford?
Well, I don't have it right now because my car is in repossession and everything is in the car. But I didn't have valid insurance because I wasn't driving.
Stop, ma'am. Stop, please. Okay. Let's today is the date and time set for a pretrial in the matter. Let's get Miss Lewis an offer. If your client, Mr. Boffman, needs time to gather some documentation, I'll forward her that time to get that documentation. Take off the bonnet, please, ma'am.
Okay.
So I'm going to put you in a breakout room, ma'am. Have a confidential conversation with the with the defense counsel, okay? And okay. I don't know why you want to cover up them pretty braids anyway.
Well, because
I don't know why.
I was still laying down. That's why.
All right, this is court. So let's put you in a breakout room with the attorney, Mr. Boffman. Have a discussion with him, and then come back. Let me know what you want to do. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. The client indicated, Mr. Boffman, that there was some documentation. The car was repossessed. There was some documentation that she can potentially get. We'll get her an offer. Where's Mr. Goss?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Put your appearance on the record, please.
Dante Goss on behalf of the people.
All right. What about Miss Lewis? She has case, no insurance, misdemeanor, unregistered, untitled, expired plates, and a no registration. It seems like these tickets were all issued on, they were all issued on the same date. And in my eyes, it just seems to be cumulative. You know, it just seems to be compounding. They wrote her for basically the same thing as in civil infraction and in a misdemeanor. So can you give Mr. Baughman an offer on that?
I would just do it expired plates, Your Honor.
Just $145, Mr. Baughman. So go tell her that, and then we'll if she wants to take the deal, we'll get the deal.
Just think.
All right. All right, Miss Lipsy. What's your first name, ma'am? Let me see.
Jaleesa.
Jaleesa.
Yes.
I mean, see, this is the same sort of thing that I just go through with Miss how old are you, ma'am?
30.
This is the kind of stuff that just makes my clerk, Miss Nash, do just extra work. I don't think you realize how much it takes to set these dates and what it takes when you miss court dates.
No, that was an accident.
I know. I hope it was an accident, but it's just
It was because I was on time to the court date. I was just in the wrong courtroom.
So why didn't you come into the right one then? They didn't give you the right courtroom?
No.
Did you talk to somebody there?
Yes, because I had 2 court dates for that. I had gotten confused. I had 2 court dates. I had a landlord tenant for the 12th and then and this one.
This is the city of Detroit versus Jaleesa Larita Lipsy. Case numbers SP 112137991, SP 775138, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 8438, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 952705 counts 1 and 2. SP 979955 counts 1, 2, and 3. 16213680 counts 1 and 2. 19516971. Miss Lipsy, where are you? Come on the camera, please. Miss Lipsy, this demonstrates to me what I look at it is a lack of responsibility. Just like I told Miss Good. I understand people get things mixed up, but you know, you got kids, right?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
you expect them to, you want them to be responsible. You don't, and you try to, you understand things go wrong. You understand things go, and I understand that too. But it's just an awful amount of work. I just, if you would sit there for a minute, you would understand why we're having this conversation, because it's an awful amount of work that we have to do in order to reschedule these things and things like that. I'm going to give you another trial date. I'm going to tell you, just like I told Miss Good, that if I'm not going to hear any excuses next time, I'm going to put a warrant out for your arrest. That's going to separate you from your kids. That's going to, I'm going to force you to come in. So I need to have a level of responsibility so that we don't have to go there. And that's why we're going to try it one more time. Trial date 6/10/2022 at 9 a.m. All right, ma'am? Anything you want to say?
No, I'll be there.
All right. Have a great day, ma'am. Good luck to you. I'll see you back on June the 10th. All right.
Okay. Thank you. You do the same.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mrs. Shakira Lamisha Lewis. Did I say the first name right, ma'am?
Shakira.
I'm sorry, Shakira. I knew I was saying it wrong. I'm sorry.
Everybody called me Shakira.
I'm sorry. I don't want to be that one. I don't want to be that one. I want to get it right. All right, Shakira. All right. I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room, ma'am. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
She's going to waive her rights to any further hearings. She's going to plead guilty. There's a recommendation that she is going to accept here today. Thank you.
Well, to be a responsible plea, it's going to be a civil infraction, ma'am, for that offer. It's going to be $145, ma'am. Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
All right. Because I recognize, and I think we had the conversation the last time, that I don't know why, I don't know what happened out there on the scene, but I do recognize that he charged you. In my eyes, can he do it? Yeah, he can do it. You didn't have a registration, or let's say this, he felt you didn't have a registration or insurance for this vehicle, but he wrote you for a no insurance misdemeanor and an unregistered untitled misdemeanor, and then essentially the same thing, no registration and expired plates. So the offer is going to be pleading responsible just to the expired plates, and then the other matters will be dismissed. You want to take that deal, ma'am? It's going to be $145. It's going to be a civil infraction. There's not going to be any abstraction on your driver's license. It's almost expensive parking ticket. You want to take that deal?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. Will your client, Mr. Boffman, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for this responsible plea, counselor?
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated. Thank you.
All right. Ma'am, with that stipulation, I'm going to find you responsible as charged to an expired plates. I'm going to fine you $145 for that. And with the stipulation of probable cause, counselor, I'll dismiss the other two matters.
So stipulated. Thank you.
All right. With that dismissal, ma'am, when can you pay?
I said I could pay by Monday. I was going to pay by card.
Okay. Make sure you pay that at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can upload that DivDat app on your phone. And if you do that, ma'am, or you come down to the court and pay it. If you do that, it'll get through immediately. I'll set this for a review on Monday at 8:25 a.m. April 18th, and it'll be at 8:30. So peek in after you've gotten that paid, and I'll get you right back out so we can get this closed out properly. All right, ma'am?
Okay, he said it was a 1-800 number. You wouldn't get it right through with that way?
No, I would do the DivDat kiosk. You're in the city of Detroit, aren't you?
Yeah.
I would do the DivDat kiosk then if you don't come down to the court, or you could upload that DivDat app on your phone. But I would do the kiosk because all those other ways, it gets through there immediately through the kiosk or when you come down to court.
Okay.
All
I
right,
don't have to have no type of ticket number, case number, or anything to do to pay
No,
that.
I can give you a case number if you want, but no, you should be able to just put the information in your name in the kiosk.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Do you want a
Thank
case number?
Yeah, I could take it.
You got an ink pen?
Yes, I do.
SP 1222-8651. $145.
Okay, you said be on here at 8:45 Monday?
8:25, yeah. At whatever time, just be on here as soon as you get through paying that, zoom in.
Okay, I sure
All right,
will.
in the
Thank you
morning.
so much.
All right. Mr. Emmett Lewis.
I can leave now?
Yes, you're free to leave. Have a good day, ma'am. Good luck to you.
You too.
This is the City of Detroit versus Emmett Keith Lewis, case number SP 105-177-8, counts 2 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant, sir. State your name.
Emmett Lewis.
Thank
All
you.
right, Mr. Lewis, I told you I'd get you in and out, and I just saw you on here. I'm gonna dismiss SP 105-177-8, count 2, because you satisfied that, and I'm gonna close out SP 105-177-8-3. All right.
Okay.
Thank you for that, sir. Have good luck to you. Have a great day, sir.
All right. You too. Thanks.
All right. All right, let's take another inventory of who we have in here now. I know that Mr. Gross has been in here, so let's get Mr. Gross out of here.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Very well. I appreciate your patience, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. D-E-V-E-O-N.
Yes, sir.
D-E-O-N.
Your Honor, he's on the 130 docket.
All right, he's been here. All right, so we're gonna arraign him, and we're gonna get you an opportunity. Now, with Mr. Goss.
Yes, Your Honor.
For let's call these cases, this is the city, this is Damon?
Devion.
No, Devion Demon, right?
Yes, Devion Demon. Yes, sir.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Devion Demon Gross, case number SP 120-77321, SP 856760, counts 1, 2, and 3, U 59301621, 18389572, counts 1 and counts 2, and 18394679. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Mr. Gross, state your name.
Devion Demon Gross.
Thank you.
I just wanted you to know, Mr. Goss, that for the SP 856760, counts 1, 2, and 3, they're in warrant status, but he paid 2 related civil infractions. He played a no insurance civil infraction and 11 to 15 over civil infraction on those 2 matters. And that's what I see. So let's arraign them right now, Mr. Boffman.
Waive a more formal reading of the information or complaint and stand mute for arraignment purposes. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea on your behalf, sir. I'm gonna issue a $0 bond on all the cases.
Thank you, sir.
And either we get him an offer or we get him a trial date. These cases do go back to 2018 for one, 2018 for the others, and 2021 for the disorderly.
Your Honor, can I say something?
Well, let me stop you, sir.
Mhm.
Why don't I put you in a breakout room with this? You heard the conversation all day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Why don't I put you? You want to still say something? Go ahead.
No,
you
no, I can.
All right. I know it's everybody wants to defend themselves,
Mhm.
and everybody has a story. You know what I'm saying? But we said, hey, the best way to get your story out is you got a very, very skilled attorney up there. I'm talking about he's been doing it a long time, and not only has he been doing it a long time, he does it at a high level. So why don't you and him talk about your story, and he can get your story out the way that the court and procedure and all that. I'm confident that he can do a good job for you. All right.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Join the room, and then we'll get back. In the meantime, Mr. Goss, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Dante Goss, on behalf of the people.
All right, Mr. Goss, do you have an offer for Mr. Boffman before he joins that room? And if you want me to, I can outline the cases that he has.
Right, because on the docket is only one case.
Okay, so for the 3K, no ops, no insurance, and no ops. For 3 cases, it looks like maybe the no insurance and no ops were let me see if those things were the same date or not. It's 3/9/18. And then let's go back to this one, 2/6/18. So when it rained, it poured for him. He got, in less than a month, he got pulled over twice. So you have 2, okay. Then let's go see the dates on these tickets. Those are 2000. And so 2018 proved to be a not good year for Mr. Gross, if the allegations are correct. So here it is. You got unregistered, untitled, improper plates, no ops. You got disorderly conduct. You got no ops, no insurance misdemeanor, and no ops. So you got 1, 2, 3 no ops. You have 1 insurance, no insurance misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, improper plates, and unregistered, untitled. And with those first 3 cases, he paid 2 related civil infractions, 11 to 15 over, and a no insurance civil infraction. So that's what he's got.
Okay, I need to go take a look at that U ticket to find out what's the circumstances of that disorderly conduct. So I'm headed to the court.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room. Join the room, sir, and then you can join the room now and speak to Mr. Boffman, despite the fact that we don't have an offer. But you can go ahead and speak to him So join the room. Are they already in the room?
Kind of need to break it about 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's all right. All right, let's get that. All right, this will give me a good time right here to kind of inventory everybody else. Got Love out of here. Got Lewis out of here. All right, who else do we have? We have on the we have Christian Lavano.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Let me see. Yeah, a lot of these people are not. Oh, I got you on the docket. Do you have a driver's license, sir?
No, sir.
All right. How old are you, sir?
I'm 19.
All right. What's preventing you from getting a driver's license?
Well, I'm actually in the process of DACA, and
Okay.
that's pretty much it, preventing me from getting my license right now.
Okay. Did I pronounce your last name right?
No, it's Luviano.
Luviano. I thought I was wrong about that. All right. So what we're gonna do, let's call this case. This is this. Well, let me get 1 second. 8/8/2021. This is the city of Detroit versus Christian Luviano, case number SP123-30931. Mr. Luviano, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismiss this case. And reason being is I see you paid a related civil infraction. All right?
Yes.
All right. So good luck to you on that quest for seeking your status. And sir, stop driving.
Yeah, no. I appreciate it, Your Honor.
All right. Paid related civil infraction. All right. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Your Honor, Perkins.
Yes.
This is William Goodbar. I logged back in. I downloaded the app to pay the fine. What is my account number for me to pay this?
Goodbar.
Yes, ma'am.
It should sit up there on there once you put your information in, but here, there, you got a pen?
Yeah, I'm getting that right now, sir. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, that's gonna be SP 123-62971.
Okay, SP 123-62971.
SP 123-62971. Yeah, $125. I don't know if it's in the system yet.
Okay.
Miss
you.
Nash, were you able to put any of those in the system yet?
Thank you, sir.
Hold on a second. I don't think it's in the system because I haven't given Miss Nash the notes.
Okay. Well, when
it shows that 125, the other case will be dismissed. Then you'll be able to pay that one. Don't pay that until wait a minute. Just wait until when did I have you back? You said you were
May 16th, I believe.
Yeah, and that's not a good date. You can't. Oh, May 16th. Okay. Yeah, just come back. Don't pay that until next week sometime. I want to make Miss Nash, are you there? I don't know if Miss Nash is there. She may be on the phone.
So wait till.
Yeah, wait, I want to make sure you're paying the right thing, because if you pay the wrong thing, then we got problems. So just wait until we get that in there, and she probably hasn't gotten that in there yet because I haven't sent her any of the notes. All right.
Okay, thank you.
So call back in next week. All right, sometime. Just zoom back in. I got you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, have a good day, sir. Enjoy your holiday.
Thank you. You too.
Hello,
all right,
Your Honor.
Williams Law, you can go ahead. We'll take a brief recess.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your
Honor,
Honor, could you take a look at my text? Could you take a look at my text? I've been in here since 8:45.
Everybody has, sir. What's your name?
Aaron Lockridge.
Aaron Lockridge. All right. I'm gonna get to you. All right. I'm gonna go to Landers first, and then I'll go to Lockridge next. Landers, are you there? Landers. Well, I'm gonna go to Lockridge if Landers doesn't. All right, Landers. Landers, are you there?
I'm sorry.
I
Are you
don't know
able
what
to hear
you
me?
were doing, ma'am. Oh, yes. You have to speak with Mr. Baughman, right? You have to right? So I'm gonna put your case aside. I'm gonna get you to Mr. Baughman. You have the nursing issue where you're trying to make sure. Mr. Goss, are you here? Mr. Goss? Mr. Goss? Hold on a second. Let me take a minute. Hold on a second.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mr. Goss,
some-
can you
some
go
reason-
to the courtroom and get Miss Landers is back? She's the one that you talked to Mr. Attorney Walker about?
Correct, Your Honor. Something's going on in the courtroom because I was in the courtroom trying to speak to you and you couldn't hear me for some reason.
Are you muted? Is the courtroom muted?
No, it wasn't muted at the time.
Okay, that's why I can't hear Miss
Right.
Miss Nash. All right.
All right, but I will.
Well, grab Miss Landers' file.
Okay.
And then
with
and
Mr.
then
Gross, he's back. So in his file, it was only the one matter. So we have to call, we have to call downstairs to get the other tickets so we can figure out what's going on. So I spoke with Mr. Baughman and we decided to just schedule it for a pretrial so we can get the file.
All right. All right. Go ahead. Grab Miss Landers' file and review that. And Mr. Baughman, I specifically are, and we're waiting on the court reporter, Miss Williams Law, to come back anyway. So I specifically wanted you to handle Mrs. Landers' case.
Understood.
All right. So she's not on. She's on the docket today.
Yeah.
But I think that she has a host of matters.
Okay.
Am I correct, Ms. Landers? She's muted. So I want you to review it. And I want you to you have way more than what's on the docket today, right, Ms. Landers? There's only 3 cases on the docket today.
Okay.
You have a lot more than that, right? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yes, we do.
So listen, some kind of way, get Miss, I don't know how you're signed on here, Miss Landers. because we keep getting some, how are you signed on?
On the laptop.
All right, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mute yourself, please. Hold on. Oh, man. Okay. All right, just let me know when Miss Williams Law comes back. Let's see if we can get some other people. I told Mr. Lockridge he would be next.
Okay, also, we ready on Mr. Gross? We're asking for a,
Well, we have to wait till Miss Williams Law. We need the court reporter, so.
okay. Anyway.
So let's look up Mr. Lockridge's cases. Let's see where he's at. How old are you, Mr. Lockridge?
20.
20 years old?
Yes.
Are you, what are you doing for yourself?
I work every day. That's my date.
Are you behind the wheel of a car now, sir?
I'm at work right now. I had to step away for the Zoom
I didn't
call.
ask you that. I didn't ask, that wasn't the question I asked you. What question did I ask you?
You said, was I behind the wheel of a car?
Yes. And what are you?
I'm in the car, yes.
Are you behind the wheel of a car, sir?
Yes.
All right. Listen, you're 20 years old. You have at least, are you Aaron Jonathan Lockridge?
Yes.
Have you completed high school, sir?
Yes.
You've had this much police contact at 20 years old?
Yes. I know.
Where do you work, sir?
I work at Lear, Detroit.
So you got a good job?
Yes.
Back, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Davion Damon Gross. Mr. Gross, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. That's sort of the opportunity to confess all your sins there, right? Did you get all of that out?
I did.
All right, you feel better now, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, all right. So let's do this. We don't have an offer for you because you only had one thing on the file. Counsel wants to review. Actually, they want to see if they can get the tickets now, actual tickets. Now, Mr. Bloffman, I can either give your client a trial date on June 10th, 2022, or I can give your client a pretrial date on June 10th, 2022. What does your client want to do? He's got, these are 2018 matters. What does your client want to do?
We're asking for the matter to be set for a trial, please, and thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you understand that, sir?
Yes.
All right, we're going to set the matter for trial on June 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m., okay? So what you have to do from this point on is just show back up, sir.
You said June 10th.
2022 at 9 a.m.
9 a.m. Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a great day. Good luck to you. And I'll see you back June 10th, 2022, 9 a.m. All right?
Yes, sir. You have a great day as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right. Mr. Lockridge, are you registered to vote, sir?
I don't believe I am.
All right, we're going to change that, okay?
Okay.
I can't make you vote, sir, but I can certainly make you register to vote. And I'm going to order that you do. And I'm going to order that you have proof of that by the next court appearance.
Okay.
And I'm going to encourage you to get yourself in the mindset of being civic minded and exercising that right to vote. That's one of the more precious rights that we had. And I don't know how long you've been on the line and you've heard me lecture about the beauty of our justice system and stuff like that. Did you hear all that stuff?
Yes.
Hold on one second. All right, let's go back. Set aside. All right, so let's call. Let me finish writing this stuff down so I can get all of these cases. Sir, Mr. Lockridge, I'm just going to stress to you how important it is to start, change some of your ways, sir. I hope that this job, you really have a career job there. I hope that this job helps you to do that, because with this much police contact at age 20, the next step is the penitentiary. And I wish some of those other guys that were on here today that have been to the penitentiary could have sat back and talked to you for a minute and told you how you do not want to, that's not a place you want to be. You understand what I'm saying, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
But this does not make any sense at all.
I'm just ready to get it all squared away.
All right, I got you. And then if you're truly ready to do that, then that'll happen too. It'll happen. I need somebody to get me an offer for this young man. Where's Mr. Goss? I guess this is going to be another case that we're going to have you come back because this is one of those cases where you have a lot more than what's on the docket today. And I would be remiss in the position that I'm in now to not say something to you and put you on the spot about these matters simply because I care. So that's all. I'm gonna leave it at that.
So I'll have to come back for another
Yeah, we're gonna get to know each other a lot, sir.
Okay.
We're gonna get to know each other a lot. All right, let's do this. Let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Aaron Jonathan Lockridge, case number SP 1161982, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1170202, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1204667, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 122053781. SP 1220567, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1220568, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1235514, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1235515, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1239966, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1239969, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1244247, appearance for the record, please.
Okay, please support Harry Bachman on behalf of the defendant. Sir, state your name.
Aaron Jonathan Lockridge.
Thank you, Mr. Lockridge. Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you kind of get where I'm coming from, sir, after hearing all of that?
Yes.
So Mr. Boffman, and he's still behind the wheel of a car. I won't say he's not driving it, but next time, don't even be in the driver's seat of.
Right. Don't even look
Don't
like.
even be in the driver's seat of the car, sir.
Okay.
And if you're the owner of that vehicle, I would suggest you have somebody drive you home today and put that car up. And if that's the case, but if not, then you just might be sitting in a friend's car, then that's fine, but I wouldn't even get in the driver's seat. So we're gonna give him a pretrial on all the matters on June the 10th, 2022. That way we'll have an offer. Well, let's get Mr. Goss, are you there? I just want to make him aware of all of these cases so that when you come back, sir, you'll have an offer and we won't be sitting here without an offer for you and going through the same thing when you come back. And the problem with the Miss Nash, can you hear me? I mean, I know you can hear me. Did the communication get worked out right? So we're having trouble, Mr. Boffman, communicating with the court because for some reason they are not able to hear. I mean, they're able to hear us, they're not able to respond.
Landers, mute your microphone.
I already did. All right. So unfortunately, what I'm gonna do, Mr. Lockridge, is I'm gonna make sure that the city attorney puts these matters aside and make sure he gets an offer on all of these matters. And then when you come back 6/10/2022, you're gonna have a right to either take the offer or you're gonna have a right to set the matter for trial. After that, you're going to be probably looking at a substantial amount of money you're going to have to pay one way or the other. So you need to start saving your dollars up. Do you have any kids, sir?
No.
All right. You're living all on your own right now. Actually, you're in the time of your life where you should be having some of the best times of your life. Agreed.
Yeah.
But along with that, though, is you're at the time of your life where you're not a kid anymore, and you have to start being more responsible. That's with matters that have to do with your driver's license, with your job, and being fiscally responsible. You need to start doing that, sir. And hopefully you can put some civic responsibilities to that too. When you come back, I want to order you to register to vote. I want you to have that be prepared, because I can look it up immediately and you can look it up. It only takes you 2 minutes to register to vote online at the Secretary of State. And I want you to have proof of that when you come back.
Okay.
All right. You have any questions, sir?
No. Can I get that that date again?
June the 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Okay. June 10th, 2022, 9 a.m.
Yep. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day too.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Mr. Mark Langley.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Do you, good morning to you, sir. Do you have proof of insurance?
Oh, yes, I do.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Mark Antoine Langley Jr., case number 214-141121. Appearance for the record, please.
Harry Bachman for the defendant. State your name, please, sir.
Mark Langley.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Langley, do you have documentation at hand right now?
Yes, I do.
All right, can you provide that? Show proof of that to the court?
Okay, 1 second.
Let's see what he's got there, Mr. Boffman. All right, let's see. Expedition, effective date, expiration date. All right. All right, I'm satisfied. Well, let me make sure. Well, I'm satisfied, regardless of what it was at the time. I'm going to dismiss the case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
For
stipulation probable cause.
Thank you with that stipulation. Mr. Langley, are you a registered voter, sir?
No, I'm not.
All right, Mr. Langley, I encourage you to start being civic minded, sir. Register to vote. and not just register to vote, I encourage you to go out and vote, sir. You know, a lot of lives have been lost, and a lot of people have been beat, maimed, and everything just to have that right. And we're using, and we're throwing mud in their faces when we don't go out and exercise it. It takes a minute. Find yourself some people that you want to support. You know, you might not like every view that somebody has, but find yourself some people that you want to support, some causes that you want to support, and then exercise that right. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a great day.
Okay, thank you. You too.
All right. All right. Let's go with Christopher Long. Where are you, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
All right. Almost good afternoon, but good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge. How you doing?
All right. Let's see. Long. Do we have an offer for Mr. Long? I mean, Mr. Long? All right, let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Christopher Earl Long, case number SP122-86011 and U533-97419. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Bachman for the defendant, sir. State your name, please.
Christopher Long.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Great. Thanks for asking.
All right. Do we have an offer for Mr. Long? First of all, let's deal with this this probation case. Mr. Long, you have open the U 533-97419 is still hanging out there. It says you owe $65 on that case.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that that's extra $65 came. Originally, when they first gave me a fee to pay, it was like a total, I think it was $865. And I had went ahead and paid that amount immediately. Then I noticed, like, once I got the hearing for this April date today, I just looked online, I saw that $65 on there, and I wasn't sure exactly where that came from.
All right. Did you do the testing and do the class?
No, the class and the testing I wasn't able to due to the pandemic. A lot of those clinics and facilities were closed. I was able to get with a ministry to do those community service hours. So that, as well as the fee, those were the ones I was able to take care of. I just wanted to see how to go about those other ones now that you know, some of the facilities and stuff is back open.
All right, let's do this. Let's get Mr. Schiotti. Tell him, Ms. Nash, if you can hear me, to sign on, and don't tell him to sign on and don't come in because we're having some difficulty in the courtroom. Maybe the courtroom is muted for some reason.
It's muted, but we couldn't figure out how to take it off mute, Your Honor.
It is a way that it can be done.
Hear me, Judge?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, that little at the upper right is off. Somebody must have done something. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. So let's get Mr. Schiotti in the courtroom. Let's get him. I'm going to waive this $65 fee, sir. I'm going to waive that fee. What is his offer for being in the park after dark, Mr. Boffman? Is that going to be a delay? $240?
I do not have an offer.
Yes, Your Honor. That's going to be delayed.
Okay. Listen, Mr. Boffman. Goss, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Dante Goss, on behalf of the people.
All right, I'm going to say this, and I operate on just complete trying to be absolutely fair to everybody. And Mr. Long has pled to disorderly conduct back in 2019. Had he pled and he was fined over, he was fined $865. He was the original fine. He was fined the maximum. I would fine him right now $240. Would the city attorney's office be willing to dismiss this in the park after dark and accept it as a, and then after he comes in with his testing and his misdemeanor morality class, would the city be willing to do that?
What year was the in the park after dark ticket?
Let's see when the in the park after dark ticket was. That was this year, July 22nd, probably summertime. Is at 10:23 p.m. So the park just closed, but that's.
I'll speak on reference to that, Judge, if you don't mind.
Nah, you've been on here all day.
Right, say less.
Don't. When you listen, Mr. Long, you got to recognize when to hold them and when to fold them. Right. And you got to recognize when you're winning.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yep. Yes, sir.
Now, I'm not saying you won yet. I'm not saying that, but go ahead, Mr. Goss.
How about
that's up to you? I'm not.
I'm saying I will consider that, but I want to consider it when he come back with that finished with the documentation. Then I will consider it, Your Honor.
All right. Let's get Mr. Schiotti in here, and let's give him a pretrial date of 5/16/2022. And what that's going to do, sir, is I'm just going to give you time to take that class and finish up with that other obligation that you had. And you know, like I say, I try to operate on some fairness, and you know, it could be done one of two ways. Whether he dismisses it or not. I can find you guilty and then use that other say and say fines and costs. But reason why I'm saying this is that I would fine you $240. You've paid $865. I don't know where the other 65. Oh, I know where the other 60. Miss Nash taught me that the other day. The other 65 is just in the system because the court said you didn't meet your obligations on those other two matters. So that's just almost a default number. So that number is gonna be gone. But 865, that's like paying 3 times what I would charge you, over 3 times what I would charge you for each one of these misdemeanors. Okay, so let's get Mr. Schiotti in here. Let's get you to finish up that obligation, and then we'll take care of that other stuff when you come back. How about that?
Okay, yes, sir. Yep, that sounds
good. Do you want to
good.
confess your sins now, sir?
No, sir.
All right. So as soon as he gets in the courtroom, we're going to write you this pretrial date down of May 16th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. All right.
8:30 a.m. Okay.
And then we'll get you with him, and we'll get that misdemeanor morality and the testing, which will be private to you. And then we'll get this stuff closed out. All right.
Okay. Yes, sir.
let's go ahead and pass the matter until probation officer Sciotti comes in. And let's go to Marquise Grice. Grice, good morning to you, sir. Good afternoon to you, sir.
How you doing, Your Honor?
All right, let's see what you have. All right. All right, let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Marquise Grice, case numbers SP 1171111, SP 117155551, U 4550561, 16-325-4881, 217-423-121, and 217-423-131. Appearance for the record, please.
Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, state your name, please.
Marquise D. John Grice.
Thank you.
All right. He's got, as it relates to the warrant and arraignment for this matter, Mr. Bachman.
We'll waive any more formal reading of the information and stand mute. Ask that any capias be recalled and warrant set aside as the defendant appears here in person. I mean, by way of Zoom. Excuse me. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to recall the warrant. I am going to enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. And I'm going to set a $0 bond. All right. I don't know if there's any offer as it relates. What I will say is the offer, if it is one, it probably only has two matters and not all the matters that I've just called. So if we can get an offer for Mr. Grice and give him an opportunity to either take the offer or set a trial date, that's what we'll do.
What were the other charges?
I got a driver's license suspended, an improper equipment, a violation of Marijuana Act. I have a no ops and a prohibited left turn.
The violation is Marijuana Act is a state charge. And those civil infractions, how old are those civil infractions?
Last year. All right, so we're gonna have to let's discuss this this trespassing charge. What's your date of birth, sir?
06/23/1997.
All right, he pled on 2/12/2017. There's an outstanding balance of $378.
Yes.
Are you working, sir?
Yes.
Where are you working?
I do under the table jobs like for landscaping work with my uncle.
The original fine in that case, Your Honor, was $265 set by Judge Kenyatta Jones.
I got you. All right. The violation of Marijuana Act is a state charge. So I'm going to waive the warrant fee in the trespassing case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
With the violation of marijuana act charge, let's see what that, that's a 2018 ticket. So let's call the state in so we can get him an offer on that. And then after that, we'll give you a global offer. And then we will see if you want to take that offer or if you want to set the matter for a trial, set the matters for a trial. All right.
Okay.
Ms. Nash, can we get APA Cole back here, please?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'm calling her now, Miss Nash.
Oh, okay, thank you so much.
I got her on the line. One moment.
Let's pass the matter until we get, so we're waiting on a Schiatti for Mr. Long, and we're waiting on, is Mr. Long still here? Mr. Long left. All right, let's move on. Leggett, Vincent Leggett.
Leggett.
I'm sorry, yeah, I heard that, all right. What? Oh, okay. You've been here before, sir.
No, I haven't, sir.
You haven't?
No, I have a twin brother.
What's his name?
Vincent.
Mm-hmm. I thought the twins, one was supposed to be, they're supposed to be directly opposite of each other. I thought they were supposed to be directly opposite, right? One good twin, one bad twin. Y'all came out together, so y'all said, I'm in this together all the way with it, right?
Nah, we try to be good as we can now.
I'm
Yeah, older.
just
Okay.
messing with you, Mr. Leggett.
It's okay.
Now, are you identical twins?
Yes.
Now, do you have any kids?
Yes, I have kids.
Do you have any twins?
Not biologically. I got two stepdaughters, twins.
Oh, so you just happen to marry into twins then, huh?
Yeah.
You didn't sound too.
No, yeah, it's a blessing.
Okay, all right. We got a long road to hoe here too, don't we?
Yes.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see what we got.
Mr. Leggett, have you ever had a driver's license?
No, never.
Never ever acquired one, okay?
Never.
So, Your Honor, with respect to Mr. Leggett, we will waive any more formal reading of the information and stand mute.
All right, let me call the cases. Let me ask you this, Mr. Leggett. You don't have to answer this. Does your brother have a driver's license?
Neither one of us do, sir.
Man, y'all roll together. There's not one good one or one bad one in this case, period.
Man. No, actually, I think my brother just started getting tickets like a year or two ago, like through his whole life.
You didn't tell him?
He knew. He knew.
So that's his problems, huh?
I mean, yeah, we
You
trying
got
to
your
do it.
own.
Yeah, I got my own for sure.
My brother had a twin, identical twin, but his twin died at birth.
Oh, we're sorry to know that.
Sorry to hear that.
This is Christian. He's older than Todd, Mr. Boffman, and I will hope that if my other brother had survived, that there would have been the good one and the bad one. We already have. We know what
you got.
Mr. Leggett, don't you get tired of those questions though?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm identical twin also, so I feel your pain.
Are you? Nice. We start asking you more questions about it, Mr. Goss.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're gonna do.
We didn't know.
He's tired about it.
So I believe that the defendant would benefit, and I understand there's an offer, and we appreciate that, but we would ask for a waiver trial date, Your Honor, so that we can parse out some of these cases and make it easier for the defendant if, in fact, some of these officers don't come on the trial date. I'm already seeing some issues with respect to what I was seeing on the docket that makes me believe that in at least one or two of these cases, we won't have a complaining witness.
All right, if Mr. Leggett needs to speak to you regarding that and you give him some information, I will give him an opportunity to speak with you in confidence about the matter so he can make sure that he gets an understanding of what's going on.
Okay. Mr. Leggett, we're going to talk in the breakout, and so we can get our let you know what's going on and how we're trying to proceed.
Okay. And tell Mr. Leggett to put some of that money he's making up.
Oh yeah.
So that because if I was to guess, there's going to be something he's going to have to pay.
Understood, Your Honor.
And
how do I get to the breakout room?
Hold on a second. We got to call the cases first, and you'll see a prompt when I'm just still writing now. I'm still writing. All right. All right. Let me know when Mr. Schiotti comes in, and let's call this and get Mr. Leggett on his way. This is the city of Detroit versus Vincent Leggett, case numbers C5026371, SP 1049552, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1055155, counts 1 and counts 2 and count 3. SP 1055157, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1065561, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1065562, count 1 and 2. SP 1081093, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 121-055-1, SP 125-652-1, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 8538802 and U2288375. Appearance for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Harry Bachman for the defendant. Sir, state your name, please.
Vincent Leggett.
Thank you, Mr. Leggett. We will waive any more formal reading of the information and complaint and stand mute for arraignment purposes, Your Honor. We're asking for the matters to be set for a waiver trial date, please, and thank you.
Okay. I am going to hold on one second.
Ms. Cole, good morning, good afternoon. I'm sorry to call you in because now that I look at the ROA on that case, it indicates it's under city ordinance.
Oh, that's okay. Shannon's in the office. I just was over there visiting her.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So we'll deal with this corporation counsel on that. Let me just
Oh, okay. So you don't need me for anything else?
let me just confirm that with Mr. Goss. Are you in the meeting, Mr. Goss, available?
I'm trying to get the tickets now.
Okay, here in the courtroom. Okay. So yeah, on the ROA, it indicates that it's ordinance number 38-11-2.
Right. But in the courtroom, there's no ticket on this one. So.
Well,
okay, I'm back. Mr. Leggett.
Yes.
I'm going to set the matter for a trial date. That date is going to be June 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m., sir.
9 o'clock. I got that.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, have a very good day.
Yeah, I was willing to talk to the council.
Counselor. Yeah, we don't have an offer for you. The counselor just talk to him, Mr. Buffman, right quick. Talk to him and let him know what's going on.
I'm sorry, I've been speaking. I didn't know I was on mute. Sir, I'm going to chat you my telephone number and ask you to call me directly, okay?
Mr. Leggett?
Oh, he left?
No, he went in the room.
Okay, I'll go in the room in time.
All right.
I'll be right back unless you want me to
go ahead.
Place my name on the record.
Go ahead right quick.
Okay.
What is Grice? Oh, we were here for Grice. All right, APA Cole.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Grice who is that with their shirt off? Is that Grice? You gotta know, you gotta put some clothes on, sir. All right, Mr. Schiotti, you're here.
Yes, Judge, I'm here on a defendant named Christopher Long.
Yeah, and Christopher Long has since left. I don't know if he had problems with his documents or if he thought but do you have his contact information?
No, Judge, and that's a good point. If we could request an adjournment and if I can get the contact information, I'm gonna reach out with him and so I can guide him to help him along with the probation. His case was in and out of warrant status, and I was never given the original folder or the probation order to contact this defendant. Therefore, it's really no fault of his own for non-compliance outside of not showing up for court.
Yeah, I think he had troubles as far as the during the pandemic, and I trust that he he's just trying to make sure. All right, let's, we're gonna pass the matter. We're gonna see if we get Mr. Grice back in, Mr. Long back in here, because he seemed to be willing to come into compliance. So we'll find out how we can get that done. I appreciate that, Mr. Schiotti.
Yes, if I can get the contact information in an adjournment, that's all we need, and then I.
Well, he's no longer here, so I don't know what happened to, I don't know what happened to his device, or maybe he thought we were done. Who's on the iPhone that's not named?
I am, sir.
What's your name?
Patrick Lucia, sir.
Okay, Mr. Lucia, appreciate your patience. Let's see. All right, you have business license tickets.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna get you a pretrial. Are you in compliance?
I am, sir.
Do you have the proof of that?
I do, sir.
All right, let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Patrick Amir Lucia. Case numbers V5008021, V500802221. Appearance for the record, please. Oh, he's in the breakout room. Put your name on the record, Mr. Lucia.
Patrick Lucia, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Lucia, I am. Where are you, Mr. Goss? Are you there? Mr. Goss. What do you have as far as documentation, sir?
I have last year's business license and this year's business license, sir. I also have the last year's food license that they said I didn't have. I have that, and that doesn't expire until 4/30/22. I got that in April of last year, sir. Here's the business license that expires in 4/30/22, and here's the contact information for the City of Detroit business license, as everybody within the city limits of Detroit had a business license extension until July 1st because of the pandemic. And I have the manager's name, Yokama.
All right, hold on a second.
Oh, sorry.
What I need to know, I don't know exactly what I'm looking at. Mr. Goss would know. And what address is this for this business?
1800 East 8 Mile Road, Detroit, Michigan.
All right, Mr. Goss, are you there?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
He's showing these documentations for this business license. We're on record with Patrick Amir Lucia. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Dante Goss on behalf of the people.
Sorry.
Patrick Lucia.
Yeah, he showed me documents. I don't know what I'm looking at, but it looked to be authentic.
I need to
Business
see
license, food license.
Right, I need to see those two licenses.
Sure, sir. Here's a business license that expires 4/30/22 from last year to this year. This is the actual license.
Don't let me see the license. Don't.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry.
All right, let me see the expiration date. Okay, and let me see the food license.
That's the food license itself. I'm gonna zoom in to see the expiration date, sir.
Okay, and I'm backing up so I can see the name or the.
Sure thing, sir. Is there a way I can enlarge this for you?
No, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, I can dismiss for proper documentation.
All right, the case is going to be dismissed for providing valid documentation, Mr. Lucia. Have a great day.
Sir, thank you. And may I go on the record to say that watching you help people is very different. I haven't seen that before. I just want to go on record. I watched you for 3.5 hours and you helping people. That doesn't come every day.
Well, we're trying to do the best we can, sir. We're trying to be fair, reasonable, and show a level of compassion for people.
And like I said, we don't see that every day. I appreciate it.
Very well. Thank you, sir. Your case is going to be dismissed. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, Miss Williams Law, is there a way we can get another stenographer, or can you finish it out?
I was trying to. If we think I have a good 10 minutes or so.
All right, let's get as quick as we can. I want Mr. Goss, I need Mr. Goss to get with, for Miss Landers.
Your
That's
Honor,
the one that's gonna take us the most time.
I sent you a chat already on Miss Landers. We can call Miss Landers now. I'm going to dismiss.
All the cases?
Remember the biggest issue was the one with
Well,
the.
let's make sure we got all of it in one. So when we call the case, that we'll know. And let's go with APA Cole. Let's finish up with Grice right now.
Your Honor, that was a U ticket that for Mr. Grice. So Miss APA Cole is not on that ticket, Your Honor. And actually, I think that's an older ticket. Right.
It was state.
I heard the name. I didn't know it was a U ticket. Normally violation of marijuana is a state charge. I don't know why it was put on the U ticket. However, I pulled the register of action, Your Honor, and that's not even coming up as one of the open cases.
Oh, it came up when I looked it up, unless I'm wrong about it. And I've been known to be wrong a lot
the cases
more than one time in my life.
The cases that came on the register of action is driver's license suspended, improper equipment, trespassing, no WAP, and prohibited left turn.
I understand what came up on the register of action, but Mr. Grice has a warrant out for the U45505-618. And I'm trying to get on a one-stop shop so he doesn't have to sit out there and come to court and then get arrested for a warrant.
Okay, Your Honor, in that case, the file only had these, and we had to order the file, so we probably just need to schedule this for a hearing, pre-hearing.
Pre-hearing or a trial? I mean, he can't keep coming back.
Your
This
Honor,
is a 2018 ticket.
The court file only has 2 tickets. So that's all I have.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Marquise Grice. Mr. Grice, I've given you an opportunity. Ms. Cole, APA Cole, you're free to leave. If you choose to stay, you can. But we thought that was a state ticket. Sorry to inconvenience you.
No problem, Judge. I kind of like to sit in and just hear a little bit.
All right, very well. Mr. Grice, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Mr. Boffman, you heard the city's representation as it relates to the tickets. I don't know what your in conclusion was as far as how Mr. Grice wants to proceed, but you can let us know now.
For the record, Harry Boffman on behalf of the defendant. Mr. Grice, state your name, please.
Marquise D. John Grice.
Mr. Grice, unless Mr. Grice has an objection, we would ask that the matter be set for your next best trial date, Your Honor.
All right, trial date.
An 18 case.
Yeah, on all of this, going to be set on all of them. June 10th, 2022 at 9 a.m., Mr. Grice. You understand what's going on, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, if it's nothing further, I'll see you back on that date, okay?
All right, you have a good one.
You have a better one, thank you. All right, Mr. Leggett, I guess he left, so he's on the right page with what he has to do, right?
Yes, Your Honor, I fully advised him and excused him. I do have his phone number if for some reason you need him back.
No,
but okay.
He's nothing else to talk to him about. He's just got to show back up. What about Kwan's iPhone? Can you unmute yourself, sir, please?
How you doing, Judge Peterson?
Very well. What's your
Perkins,
name, ma'am?
I'm sorry, Perkins.
That's okay. What's your name, ma'am?
Kwan Grant.
Grant, and I'm going to say I appreciate your patience, ma'am.
Well, I know I didn't have a court day today. I was
Okay.
online trying to figure out how to get a court date. All
right, let's see what you got. Hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Grant is just Grant, right?
Yes, sir.
Spell your first name, please.
KWON.
Okay. Okay. Sharice.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's call the cases. it would appear to me that you need some drivers re-education.
I took that class. You had me take it. I paid for it.
All right, let's
And
call
I sent it to you.
All right, let's call it. This is the City of Detroit versus Kawan Sharice Grant. Case numbers SP 1150135, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1153286, counts 1 and counts 2 and count 3. SP 1153289, 1. SP 1170476, 1. SP 1184046, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1184047, and SP 1184047, also SP 1199183, and SP 119999281. Appearance for the record, please.
Afternoon, Harry Boffman for the defendant. Ma'am, would you state your name, please?
Juan Sharice Grant.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Afternoon.
Ms. Grant, I'm going to say this. It doesn't appear that 2021 was a very good year as it relates to driving for you.
Correct.
Without getting into any specifics and wanting you to make sure you exercise your right to remain silent, I won't say anything more about it. What are we gonna do? Let's just get you another date, ma'am.
Please, thank you, Your Honor. We would waive any more formal reading of any information. If there are any warrants, we'd ask those kindly set aside as the defendant appears by way of Zoom. And we ask for a next best action date, a pretrial, where we can consider some sort of resolution.
All right. So have we talked before, Ms. Grant?
We have.
We have. And obviously you've missed some court dates.
Correct.
I'm not gonna do this again, Ms. Grant. I'm gonna force you in here the next time. And I'm gonna force you by way of spot at the Wayne County Jail, and we'll make sure you show up next time. I don't think you understand you've already heard all of that, I'm sure. You've been on here for a while. I'm gonna give you a pretrial date, and I'm gonna give you an accelerated pretrial date of 4/28/2022. We'll have you back in 2 weeks at 8:30 a.m. And then we'll be able to sit back, and you get in here early. And one of the first ones, I'll make a promise to get you out early. All right.
Okay.
All right. So if it's nothing further, ma'am, I'll see you back in 2 weeks. Okay. You got that date?
I appreciate you. Do you want me to have a copy of the class that I paid for the class and completed it?
Well, you said you sent that to me, and I'm gonna look in my email address, but I want you to be able to have some discussion on that class, though.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. If it's nothing further, ma'am, I appreciate your patience again, and you have a very good day. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you as well.
All right. See you in 2 weeks.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Okay. Then now we have Miss Landers. Now we only have 1 more minute left. Do we have another? Do you have another court reporter, Miss Williams Law?
Your Honor, for the afternoon, I'd already informed court reporting services because I won't be present for afternoon. But if Miss Landers won't take too long, we can go ahead and get it done.
Your Honor, we will waive any formal reading of any information or any complaint. And
all right, let's call the cases then. Miss Landers, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
All right, I appreciate your patience, ma'am. Okay, let's, I'm gonna come back to Miss Grant. Let me finish this right quick. Let me just finish this right quick. Oh, that's not on there. 118-404-71. And then 2 SP 1199 1832 SP 1. All right. Last but not least, is it, all right. This is the city of Detroit versus Detrina Deshandra Landers, case numbers SP 1223254, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1026730, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1044750, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1086070, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1086071. Two 413-713, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Harry Baughman for the defendant. Ma'am, state your name, please.
Detrina Landers.
All right. I'm also going to include in the cases SP 1086080, counts 1, 2, and 3. Those matters are in default, and I am going to set aside those defaults as they were had during the pandemic, and I'm going to show Ms. Landers the same deference that I have showed everyone that has come into my court since I've been on the bench to allow her to be heard for those matters. Mr. Baughman?
Your Honor, there is a recommendation. Believe that it calls for a number of these cases to be dismissed against the defendant. I would stipulate on the defendant's behalf to probable cause for that recommendation here and now. Thank you.
All right, can I put you in a breakout room and speak to Mrs. Landers quickly so that you can she can get an understanding? She might have some things she wants to say to you. So let's put you in the breakout room. We have you're gonna have to get us somebody, Miss Williams Law, because we have Miss Gregory in that breakout room that I held in contempt.
Oh, yes. Okay, let me contact Brady Services.
I'll take off on behalf of the people. Mr. Baughman?
Yes.
On that recommendation, I'm going to dismiss that disorderly conduct charge.
Okay. The marijuana ordinance, Jim?
No. For Ms. Landers, I'm going to dismiss.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
We would stipulate to probable cause for that. Thanks. I'm going to be.
I don't know if we're on the record or not.
Do you want me?
Yeah, speak to Miss Landers.
Okay. Now, she's got all these traffic matters. Are we setting them for the next action date, or is there an offer? I thought I heard Mr. Goss indicating he was dismissing, but I didn't know if he was dismissing all the cases. I think that was your question.
Well, I want to know what he's going to do.
3. It was FTD and two improper plays.
Well, we need to get a resolution for all of this stuff.
It's the dismissal for the rest.
Okay.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Mr. Goss, are you there? Mr. Goss, are you there?
Your Honor, I've contacted court reporting services. They're trying to get someone in now. It's lunchtime for the reporters, but they are trying to get someone in.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Are you gonna leave now or are you gonna finish up? You gotta leave now, huh?
I try, but I'm pushing it now. I wanted to try to, I'm sorry, I want to try to.
That's all right. And you gotta leave when you gotta leave, so just let me know. Hopefully they're out, but I don't want you to be pushing it and get yourself some tickets.
Are we ready to swear Ms. Landers away?
We're ready. She's gonna waive rights and plead pursuant to the recommendation, Your Honor. Thanks.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Trina Landers. Ms. Landers, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room. Counselor, can you put some case numbers behind that, or you just want me to take some cases that, what was the offer?
The offer is one count of, I'm sorry, I am asking for an amendment of the offer to allowing. And
where's Mr. Goss?
She never had a driver's license.
As many tickets I'm just dismissing.
All right, I'm not gonna allow the offer of that. I'm just gonna force Ms. Landers, if she wants to take it, to plead to the FTD. And I think Ms. Landers, you've gotten a very good deal today. I mean, a super deal today. Everybody's giving you the utmost deference. But like we talked about before, it's time to start, some of that stuff that you left in your wake. I know you're putting that stuff behind you, but this is where it comes into play. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to plead to the FTD if you want to take the deal. That might include an extra 30-day suspension. But considering what the prosecutors offered you, and by way of dismissal on a whole lot of these cases, that's the least I think that I can hold you to. All right.
Okay. I have a question.
Let me just offer this. Because if you were taking more than one of those FTDs, it would be a problem for you, but you'll still be able to get your driver's license. Right?
What's the problem with taking more than one FTD?
Well, if she gets more than 3 moving violations as a non-licensed driver, they're going to send her a letter telling her no, apply for a license for the next 2 years, I think.
They told me I couldn't apply for a license until basically the end of this year in December. Okay. But it's been a while that I haven't driven a car, so not sure.
What? Just give it an allowing. Let's get this done.
Let's do it.
How many allowings are we talking about?
1 allowing and 2 improper plates.
1 allowing and 2 improper plates. All right, Ms. Landers, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, ma'am. Ma'am, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, ma'am, let me draw your attention back to September the 8th, 2021 at around 12:12 p.m. in the city of Detroit, ma'am, in the area of West Outer Drive in Southfield. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Can I just ask you to, yes.
All right, just make it clear, ma'am. On that date, were you operating a 2014 Chevy?
You said a 2014 Chevy?
Yes.
Is that an Equinox? Are you asking?
Yeah,
is it an Equinox?
That could be an Equinox. That could be an Equinox.
Yeah. Okay. I just saw old school Chevy, but yes, I remember.
All right, all right. And on that date, did that officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so because the driver's license, you just said your driver's license is, you never acquired a license, correct? You never.
No.
All right, on that date and time, did they ask you to produce valid insurance?
Most likely, yes. I can't recall, but yes.
Well, let's say on that date and time, did you have proper plates on that vehicle?
What amount was that?
Ma'am, if you didn't have insurance and your plates weren't proper, isn't that correct that you did not have proper plates?
I was unaware that was improper.
Are you aware?
Who Carter is a licensed driver. Didn't even know but I'm aware of it now. Yes, I'm very aware of it now. But then I wasn't.
I'm satisfied now.
All right, I'm satisfied as well. I'm gonna find you guilty of amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, $240 for that. I'm gonna dismiss upon payment of the $240. And I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of improper plates, $240 for that. And I'm gonna dismiss that case upon payment of the $240. Let's go to, it's 3 counts of improper plates. Mr. Boffman?
2, Your Honor.
I thought it was 3 counts of improper plates and 1 allowing.
It was 1 allowing and 2 counts of improper plates.
All right, this is, ma'am, let me draw your attention back to September 20th, 2019 at around 12:46 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Joy Road and Asbury Park, ma'am. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
It's been a while, but yes.
All right, let's do it like this. All right. Well, your client, I'll allow your client to enter a no contest plea for the cases. It seems like these other cases are just going to get older, and they have. I'll allow her to enter a no contest plea based on lack of recollection. Do you want to do that, Mr. Boffman?
Yes, please, and thank you, Your Honor. We would so move. Excuse me.
All right, and then for the sheer number of cases as well. All right, I'm gonna your client will stipulate to the face of the ticket at accurate factual basis for the stop and stipulate the probable cause for the dismissals of the other matters. I will enter a no contest plea under the amended count of improper plates for SP 102-67301.
So we'll stipulate.
All right, I'll fine your client $240 for that matter, and I'll dismiss upon payment. With the stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other matters that I called.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're stipulating probable cause as to all matters being here dismissed. Thank you.
All right, ma'am, you're gonna owe still for the civil infractions that were in default, and you're gonna owe a total of $720 today for the 3 matters. And I'm going to waive the warrant fees in all the cases, and I'm going to hold you responsible for the reinstatement fees in the cases. So when can you pay, ma'am?
Okay, you said how much I have to pay altogether?
Well, $720 is what I'm concerned about now. You're going to have to concern yourself about the other matters. When can you pay the $720? Let me do this. Let me give her 60 days. Come back June the 13th. I want a substantial amount of the money paid on these cases, all right? I want you back at 8:20. What day do you work? You said you have the days off?
No, just the weekend. Every other weekend. I had a question. You were saying for these I have to pay the $720, but is more tickets on there that I have to pay for also?
Yes, those are the civil infractions that were in default a long time ago that are not a part of this record.
I just don't understand like how a lot of these tickets are still on my record that's supposed to be removed.
I don't understand how you think they're supposed to be removed.
I did time for it, and then I just paid last year like about $1,300. So I'm not really sure why is it, still like this many amounts of tickets.
All right, $1,300, ma'am, is absolutely pennies to what you would have owed had you not got this deal, and absolutely pennies to amount of tickets that you got. The sheer amount of tickets that you got are in the thousands upon thousands of dollars. So I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Goss.
Okay, thank you.
And he can explain more to you, but that's just what it is.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Speak to her momentarily about this. And I want you to really, and I got you on this case, Mr. Harry Boffman, because I don't think that Mrs. Landers is really getting an idea of, first of all, what has been done for her today. And I don't think she really gets the idea about, just what all she's done in the past that brings her here. So talk to her, and then we'll put you in a breakout room, and then I'll give her till June 13th, 2022 for a review. I wanted you back on 8/25. All right. And after you finish talking to Mr. Boffman, you're free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Join that room again, Miss Landers. Okay. All right. That was all right. That's it, Miss Williams Law. That'll conclude the record for Miss Landers.
Okay, and I was informed that Miss Burgess. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Your Honor. Have a great day, you guys.
All right. Have a good one. Have a great weekend, and have a good and take it easy.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. See you, Miss Law.
All right, Miss Burgess.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you for filling in on such short notice. I appreciate that. And we have just one matter after this that we need to definitely put on the record.
Oh, okay. And then you have an afternoon, right?
Yes, and I have an afternoon that's gonna start in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Can we sign and fly today, Your Honor? Treat this as a
No, we
Friday?
gotta get these, we gotta get these cases out of here because see it when and I love to sign and fly myself, Mr. Goff, but sign and fly just creates an exorbitant more work for Miss Nash, because the more cases that we can get rid of with this whole show cause, each case she's got to print and put in the computer and all of that stuff, another show cause, and she's touching the file where we'll be touching it once or twice. She's touching it 3 or 4 times. So that's why I love signing and flying myself, but that's why I don't do it. Well, first of all, the people need to be, we need to get them out of here. But then Miss Nash is getting overwhelmed and killed by all this work because of these show causes.
I understand that, Your Honor, but we probably won't get out to 1:15 and start back at 1:30. So that means a 15-minute break.
All right, well, I mean, what we'll do is, I mean, if you don't have an offer, we'll just give them another pretrial date.
Okay.
We're probably not gonna get a break at all. Miss Nash, I'll leave it up to you.
I'm sorry, what you say?
I said, I'll leave it up to Miss Nash, but I know that I see the sheer amount of work that these show causes are taking her, and each one of these cases that we can dispose of, even if it's just 1, 2, or 3 of them, then it just alleviates a lot of headache for her. And that's why I've been sitting warrants. I'm not going to give more than 1 show cause again. Ms. Nash.
Yes, Your Honor.
The mental health evaluation, we can order that, correct?
I don't know. Mental health? I thought that was like a criminal type case.
Well, Gregory needs a mental health evaluation because she has, I'm gonna hold her in contempt, and I think that Mr. Boffman is out, his position is that she is got some mental health issues.
She got anger issues, I think, but mental?
Well, yeah, well, this is what he says.
I mean, come on. Everybody.
Can you call up somebody in probation to see?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, Ms. Burgess, as far as the cases that we called already, do we need to recall that case for you to make the complete record, or can we just go back on the record with that?
Oh, yeah, yes, we can just go back on, because Ms. Law has majority of it. I'll just have the last part here.
All right, very well.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Bossman.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, are you done talking to Ms. Gregory?
Yes, we're ready for her to come out.
Is that Makila Gregory?
Yes.
You might want to go back in there.
Okay, I'll get her out.
Get her out.
Is she in, is that
I'll
one?
put you in there.
Thank you.
She's not coming out.
Okay.
Okay, we're back on the record with Ms. Makila Gregory. Mr. Boffman, I've given you an extended opportunity to speak with Ms. Gregory in the breakout room. I have now ordered Ms. Gregory in contempt of court, and I'm holding her in a contempt of court. And I've ordered 6 months in the Wayne County Jail for her just absolute contemptuous behavior while on the record. And furthermore, you know, I call myself trying to make sure that each and every individual in my court, first of all, their rights are preserved. I take that to heart, and I also call myself a judge that gives every single solitary opportunity when the time is right for people to speak on their behalf. I make sure that they have a lawyer. I make sure that before they start to speak, that I want them to preserve their rights, because I understand how the system works, and I think a lot of our citizens don't necessarily understand how the system works. So, but Ms. Gregory has called me a bitch on the record after I held her in contempt for 5 days. And that's what the main thing of the 6 months contempt of court order that I have entered. Now, as far as the contempt is concerned, do I need to give her a trial? I don't think there's anything else that I need to do. She was represented by a counsel at the time, and then we can pull the transcript. If I know that before Ms. Gregory left the room and went into the breakout room, she tried to backtrack. She tried to backtrack on what she said. So I'll let you speak, or I'll let Ms. Gregory speak at this time.
Let me first speak, and then I will give Ms. Gregory an opportunity to address you. I'm disappointed about what has happened, Your Honor. I want this court to know that personally, I have the utmost respect for you, not only in your former capacity as an attorney, but more especially in your current capacity as a judge. You are elected by the people, and you serve at the pleasure of the people. And that fact is not lost on myself and the majority of defendants that appear before you. Miss Michaela Gregory this morning has made a grave error, and she has come to court in an emotional state that has left her in a tailspin, Your Honor. And it's only gotten worse since we started. Again, appreciate that opportunity to speak to her. I do think that I had a connection with her, and I do know that she is remorseful. I do know that there is it's a chemical imbalance that this lady is affecting her right now, that she has indicated to me that she has a documented personality disorder, which causes her to struggle emotionally. She indicates that she's never been hospitalized for this, but she does see a cognitive therapist at regular intervals and is prescribed medication by a doctor. Interestingly enough, she indicates that she has not been taking her medication. It is a hallmark of her personality disorder, Your Honor. I believe it is relative to bipolar imbalance, that she frequently experiences mood swings, and it doesn't take much. And often that she is confused and disoriented. In some respects, she's displayed that today in her lack of understanding about the procedure. Quite clearly, Your Honor, you are doing the best in your power to help Miss Gregory, and she clearly just didn't understand that. We were working towards a disposition of these cases. She was upset that she had the tickets. The court was at one point going to dismiss for proper documentation that the defendant was able to present to the court. And then on your own sua sponte motion, Your Honor, you asked that an additional civil infraction be brought up, and we're going to give her some relief with respect to that. Clearly, Ms. Gregory did not understand that what you were doing you didn't deserve to be mistreated. You never deserve to be mistreated, irrespective of what your opinion is. The people elect you for that, Your Honor. And so I wouldn't want, and I'm terribly concerned that Ms. Gregory is going to suffer greatly if she has to be incarcerated, not only because she's under the medical care, but that she clearly needs to reconcile herself and her behavior here today with your purpose, Your Honor, and the respect that you deserve. I would hope that she would deliver here a deep and heartfelt apology. I think right now she's showing and displaying a remorse. I know that she's concerned. She did not want things to spiral out of control like this, but she's got to understand that she is the master of her own destiny, and she controls her legacy by her behavior. She can't be led by her emotions. And the number one thing I want you to understand, Ms. Gregory, this is from me to you. When and if you come under a doctor's care and they prescribe medication to you, you should take your medication as prescribed, especially with your condition. It leads you to places that you don't want to be in. And here you are now. Because had you taken your medication, I bet you wouldn't have come off today the way that you did.
I wouldn't even be talking to you. I'd be asleep.
Okay, I understand. Sometimes you can regulate the medications, but you need that. And if the doctor says you need that, you listen to that advice. And I'm going to say no more, Your Honor. I thank you for the opportunity. Ms. Gregory, I'm going to leave it for you to do what you need to do here to rectify this.
All right, before I allow you to speak, ma'am, I want to say this to what, yes?
I apologize for the interruption, but Miss Jasmine Taylor, she's trying to zoom in, but she says the meeting is locked.
Yeah, I just locked the meeting so we can, well, I guess we can let them in. All right, because we're going to get the afternoons now.
I mean, do you need her any longer, Your Honor?
Huh?
Do you need her any longer?
Who is that?
The mental health division.
Yes, I do. I do want to see what we can do about that, if they can come in. If not, we can put it off until, I'm inclined to put this off until next week, because I want want to get some documentation from Mrs. Gregory as it relates to what she's told her counsel. I want to verify that. But let me say this, Ms. Gregory, to what you said, Counselor, on Ms. Gregory's behalf, you know, what I do recall is I don't feel that is I don't feel that there's anything mental health as it relates to Mrs. Gregory's outburst. I feel that Mrs. Gregory just felt that she should be heard, and she's going to force the court to hear what she has to say. And I go back to what took place. Can you please sit down, Miss Gregory?
I was getting my doctor's number, my psychiatrist number and stuff.
Can you please sit down, Miss Gregory?
I am sitting down.
I don't need your psychiatrist number. I'm not calling your psychiatrist. I'm going to give you an opportunity to gather whatever documents you have as it relates to your condition. And I'm going to give you that opportunity. But when I recall what transpired and going back without having the benefit of looking at the record, Ms. Gregory says, I'm 53 years old and you treating me like a child. And I'm not treating Ms. Gregory like a child. I was treating Ms. Gregory like the other defendants that come into court that just don't understand the processes and procedures of the court. I was trying to give Ms. Gregory all the deference to not say something before she spoke to counsel, as I always do, so she does not implicate herself in a matter that possibly can be resolved without her speaking to you first. So that's what I was trying to do. And I was absolutely not treating Miss Gregory as a child. And I'm sorry she felt that way. But she showed some behaviors and in relation to what transpired that leads me to believe now it potentially is some kind of mental or psychological breakdown or something there. I don't know. But she showed me that she was clear in what she wanted to say. She showed me everything. She was very clear. She felt that she was being mistreated, is what I think she felt. Now, Ms. Case Manager Taylor, good afternoon to you, ma'am. Can you put your name on the record, please?
Yes, good afternoon, Judge. Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right. I have Mrs. Makila. Is it Makila, ma'am? Makila Gregory. And I want to be able to know if I can order Miss Gregory for some sort of mental health evaluation. I've held Miss Gregory in contempt of court by her outburst today. I have already put on the record that I'm holding Ms. Gregory in contempt and giving her 6 months for her actions today. Mrs. Gregory's counsel has spoken with Mrs. Gregory, and he indicates through the conversations that he had with her that Mrs. Gregory is suffering from some sort of mental health issue. I will say for the record that if that is the case, that would mitigate some of the what I've done today as far as the 6 months is concerned. I will not say that that will completely absolve her from any jail time, but I would like to know if there can be if I can order a mental health evaluation, get that mental health evaluation back, and then make a further determination after the court has come and get a fully understanding of Mrs. Gregory's issues. Is that possible, Ms. Taylor?
Honestly, Judge, there may be a way to do it, but I just want to be clear that with the mental health court probation, she would, if you went down that route, she would be ordered to our program, and it's a minimum of 12 months, maximum of 24. Now, if you want a mental health evaluation done prior to sentencing her to our program, we may be able to coordinate that and set that up. If you don't mind, I'd like to just double check to give you a for sure answer, because we've never done that before. I think there may be a way, even if she was referred to the probation department for a pre-sentence investigation, they could even set her up with that as well, so that you can get the findings and then determine if you're gonna refer her over to our program.
All right, and we have not made a determination as to her guilt yet. So
Okay.
I do not have her. I just have her on bond right now, and I'm going to readjust that bond from a $0 personal bond to a $500 personal bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Based on her behavior today. I'm going to set another pretrial date for next week, and that would be April the 21st. No, strike that. That's not going to be April the 21st. Let's make that for April the 22nd. Now, as it relates to her medical information, I know that there are some cases where I may not she has a right to privacy for those. When are you going to be back, Mr. Boffman?
Monday after 1:30 and Wednesday at 8:30.
And then what do you have anything in further?
Yeah, every day I'll be in the building, so I can come whenever you like.
Well, I don't want to add to your already heavy caseload. I would like to just have you back in here on the date and time you're here. Maybe you can, if it's 2 weeks from now, whatever. I don't know how far in advance you know your schedule.
I do know my schedule 2 weeks from now, and if you give me a second, I'll let you know when in 2 weeks I will be here.
Can I say something?
Go ahead. She's going to say something.
I have my doctor's number and my case manager and my therapist number. If y'all want the number to Detroit Central City, because that's where I go for my care.
I'm not gonna call any of your doctors, ma'am. If you want to provide that information to the court as a mitigation for what's transpired today, I will definitely review those documents, and I will see that. If you want to have somebody zoom in on the next court date so that they can attest to what personally, if they are standing on your behalf, it is. But I'm just not going to accept you coming in to court calling me a bitch. And I'm not going to accept you coming into court and you acting the way you acted, and then now you're going to fall back on your mental health.
Well, I apologize, but I'm going through a lot right now, and
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me.
It might not matter to you, but I'm going through a lot. I feel like I'm about to have a nervous breakdown. This is not the only thing that I'm going through.
Ms. Gregory, first thing we want you to do is take your medication as prescribed. Do you understand how that's important?
Yeah.
And you understand how, sometimes words are powerful. You've torn down an individual who is highly revered by his colleagues, highly revered by the court, highly revered by the governor of this great state, to the point where we're proud to have him on the bench making the decisions. He deserves to be in that position by virtue of his acumen and experience. And I only want to just build him back up in the same way that you have torn him down. You haven't meant to do it. I think that you are led by your emotions and you're not best served by them here today. All right. So I appreciate that you've been able to gather yourself together and apologize, but there's more to be done here for you to rehabilitate your image. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so let's get that handled. Your Honor, I do not have my schedule for 2 weeks from now, but if you give me a date, I'll be here.
All right, let's put it April the 28th, at 8:30 a.m. I can maybe see if you can get appointed counsel, maybe get Miss Gregory's phone number, and then that way, if there needs to be an appointment, I'll make sure. I don't know if I can sign off on that or not, but I'll do whatever I can do because she definitely needs to be represented. And I would like by that time to Case Manager Taylor. First of all, I appreciate you zooming in on a short notice. If you can get me that answer as far as it relates to what my ability to get a mental health evaluation for her, I want that as well by the 28th of April. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this matter for a pretrial, April the 28th. Ma'am, you are the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines. I've held you in contempt of court for your actions today. I have ordered you 6 months Wayne County Jail, which I will hold in abeyance at this point until we set another pretrial. Your bond is going to be $500 personal bond, ma'am, and I'm setting a pretrial date for April the 28th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. Ma'am, I'm going to say this as far as what you just last said. I do pray for you and your health. I do pray for you and your obstacles that you may be facing right now. And I do understand, and I personally try to listen to everybody's story. And I try to sit here and take every single solitary matter into account when somebody comes to me, and is a time and a place when, and I'll give you that opportunity to say that. But I'm not going to sit here and be rated by someone that I am trying to do the best I can to make sure that their rights are not trampled upon. So I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it at that. I hope that you can find some way to get over some of the obstacles that you're getting over. And I'll have all the parties back on April the 28th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
Understood, Your Honor.
Do you want to go into the breakout room one more time to get her necessary information? Maybe we can get her an appointed counsel form. I don't know what her finances are like, but maybe we can get her a counsel form.
Thank you, Your Honor. Miss Gregory, we're going to go to the breakout room one more time, okay?
Okay, so I just leave again. Which one?
Let's just put her. It's gonna be a new prompt. It says break room 4, ma'am. You see that?
Okay.
All right, join that room. Good luck to you. I'll see you back in 2 weeks, April 28th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Your Honor, when we're done in the breakout room, may we both be excused, please?
You are free to leave. I appreciate you, Mr. Boffman. And the both of you have a very good holiday season, all right?
You too. Have a happy Easter. Stay safe. I'll see you next week.
Thank you so much.
Are you all set with me, Judge?
I'm all set. You know what I'm looking for, don't you, Ms. Taylor?
Yes.
All right. I appreciate on short notice that you're coming in. If you can just gather that information for me, then we will proceed. And if you could probably be a part of that hearing on April 28th, I would appreciate that as well.
No problem.
All right. Have a great weekend.
You too. Bye.
All right. Okay. Ms. Soroki, good afternoon to you. Let's see if we can get these cases out of here as quick as possible so everybody can start enjoying their holiday weekend. I had the first person to check in, Miss Osborne.
Can I get a docket, Judge?
Yes, Miss Nash will get you one.
Okay, thank you.
Momentarily.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Miss Osborne.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Okay. I have, are we ready, Miss Burgess?
Yes, Judge, ready when you are.
All right, thank you so much. This is the City of Detroit versus Leslie Ann Osborne. Case numbers SP124-11191, SP124-1107, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Pauline Soroki on behalf of Miss Osborne.
All right, let me see if we have an offer here. Let's arraign Ms. Osborne first.
Your Honor, I waive the formal reading of the information, stand mute to the charges.
Okay, I'm gonna enter. Can you put your name on the record? Give us your name for the record, Ms. Osborne.
Yes, I'm Leslie Osborne for the record.
All right, and Ms. Sorrell, did you put your P number on the record?
My P number is 43477.
Very well. Let me see if I have an offer here for Ms. Osborne. If not, we can see if we can get one real quick, or we can set this for a pre-trial. All right, I don't have one there. Mr. Goss, are you here? All right, there's appears to be no offer in the file. I can give your client wants to sit tight, we can see if we can get an offer, or we can schedule another pretrial. I'll leave that up to you, counselor, and your client.
Miss Osborne, did you want to try to resolve your matter today?
I would.
Do you have any of your documentation with you?
As far as like my registration.
Yeah, so
right. Let's see what she's been. You got unregistered, untitled, texting while driving, and limited access.
So you do have your registration with you?
I don't have it on me, it's in my car, but I had registration at that time also.
Well,
Okay.
get the registration, ma'am.
Go out and get it, Miss Osborne.
Okay, it'll be about like 10 minutes for me to run out to my car.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
We'll pass the matter. In the meantime, I'll try to get Mr. Goss in here for an offer. All right, who else do we have in the room? Mr. Griffin, I thought I saw. All right, Mr. Kyle Griffin. Good afternoon, sir.
Mr. Griffin, you have to unmute. Push that microphone button, please. Touch your screen and see if a red microphone pops up.
Okay, there it is. I got it.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Kyle Emmanuel Griffin. Case numbers SP 1244260, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Strogan, on behalf of Mr. Griffin.
All right. All right, I'll call this case as well, SP 108-04162. That is a civil infraction that was in default. That was a 2020 case during the pandemic. And I will set the default aside because I will show Mr. Griffin the same deference as I've showed everyone else. He can be heard on that matter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's here, we're just gonna, what we're gonna do is Mr. Griffin has a lot more matters that are sitting down here at the court that aren't on the docket today. So we're going to set a pretrial date for June the 10th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. I'm going to call also the cases, City of Detroit versus Kyle Emmanuel Griffin, case number SP 1330211, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1330216-1.
Now, some of those you calling off is old tickets that I filed bankruptcy on. But I know I don't have any other tickets but these here.
Mr. Griffin, I'm just calling off the tickets that are not old. I'm calling off the tickets that are have been had either this year or last year.
I got 2 tickets here from last year. I don't have any other.
And I just called those. Those are 2000.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you was talking about something else. I'm sorry.
You got unless this isn't you, I got tickets from August the 29th, 2021. And then I got some new tickets from.
I got 29th. Yep.
I got some new tickets from March the 21st, 2022.
March 21st.
Kyle Emmanuel Griffin, or what's your date of birth?
4/10/60.
That's 4/10/60. Kyle Emmanuel Griffin, Dexter Avenue.
Oh, what is 2 more? I don't know what. Okay.
Mr. Soroka, he's got so many tickets, he doesn't even know how many tickets he got.
I could have they had 2 tickets.
All right, I'm trying to make this a one-stop shop for you, sir, so that you when you leave here, then you know everything was expected instead of you having to come back for these other 2 tickets. I'm trying to make sure that you can only have to make 1 trip.
Okay.
And now this 1 trip is going to turn into 2 trips because we don't have an offer for all of these tickets. So you understand where I'm coming from?
Okay.
All right. Let's set a pretrial date in the matter. Well, did we arraign him?
Your Honor, I'd ask that all outstanding warrants be set aside at this time. He's continuing his plea of not guilty, asking for a pretrial date on all matters.
All right, I'm going to put a not guilty plea on his behalf, enter a $0 bond. And I'm going to set a pretrial date, June 10th, 2022 at 8:30, sir. Come back on that date. We'll get you an offer for all the matters. And then you can either have a right to take the offer, you'll have an attorney here as well, or you can take the matter to trial. It'd be up to you at that point.
Okay, what time, Your Honor?
8:30 a.m.
8:30.
June the 10th, 2022, same way via Zoom.
Okay.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, Have a very good day. See you then.
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. All right, let's Mr. Gavon.
Yes.
All right, we've talked before, haven't we?
No, this is my first time.
All right, there's another. All right, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon.
All right. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus D'Angelo Belmona Gavon, case number SP 1244424, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 1244451. Appearance for the record, please.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of the defendant. This time he entered plea not guilty.
Okay, I'm gonna enter that not guilty plea, and I'm gonna set a $0 bond. Let's see if we have an offer for Mr. Gavon. All right, let me ask you first, sir. Do you have you have a driver's license? Do you have a driver's license, sir?
I had a permit, but the day that I had got pulled over, the next day after that, I was supposed to have my my little driving test, road test, and I was gonna get my license that day.
And what happened? Why didn't you go?
Because well, when I had got pulled over, it really just messed me up and everything.
Well, you let that fluster you, and you and you didn't go follow through with it.
Yeah, I messed up. I was supposed to reschedule.
So why don't you go back?
Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to reschedule like this week. I was just trying to get this court. I was trying to get court out the way.
All right. Do you have registration and insurance on this vehicle, sir?
No, I don't have a vehicle no more.
All right. What I'm going to do, Ms. Soroki, I'm just going to have him back June the 10th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m. And I want you to get a valid driver's license. And then we'll find a resolution for these cases when you bring a valid driver's license in. Is that going to be enough time for you to get that license, sir?
Yeah.
All right, these tickets shouldn't affect you getting a license. But if you do get a license and you don't come back to court, then these tickets will suspend that license that you're going to get.
Okay.
All right. So do you have the date, sir?
You said June 10th?
You have it written down?
June 10th at 8:30?
June 10th at 8:30. Same way via Zoom. How old are you, sir?
I'm 19.
All right. I want you to keep this driving record clean. I'm going to try to help you. You got to help yourself, though. All right.
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. Go get that. Are you registered to vote, sir?
Yeah.
All right. We'll have a discussion about the voting when you come back. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Gavon, I'm going to set this matter for a pretrial June 10th, 2022 at 8:30. And I want you to go get a valid driver's license. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Have a great day, sir.
You too.
All right.
All right.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Miss Leslie Osborne. Ma'am, you said you had some information as it relates to the insurance and registration on this vehicle.
Yes, Your Honor. Sorry for the inconvenience of not having it prepared also. I do have my
No apology necessary, ma'am.
I do have my registration. I actually renewed it. I had it at the time, but my birthday's in October, so I had to renew it anyways in October. So the renewal was on 10/30/2021.
Let's see the document.
Just show it to you.
My birthday is in October as well. But
Mine's
you got a
26th.
much newer car than I do. All right. All right. I'm satisfied with that. The only thing, Ms. Soroki, is I don't know how the city treats these
Your Honor, it'll be a blockading and I'll dismiss the other.
On the, she got operating while texting and limited access to an unregistered untitled. I'll dismiss the unregistered untitled and put your appearance on the record, Counselor.
Your Honor, Pauline Soroki on behalf of Ms. Osborne.
Dante goes on behalf of the people. The actual, on the docket is actually wrong. The actual citation is speeding 11 to 15 over posted speed.
And you see why I don't proceed on ROAs.
Make it very hard to do any type of factual basis of anything with it.
Yeah, and it's somebody entering in stuff into the system, and it's wrong, obviously, by what you see.
Right.
So let's give Ms. Osborne an offer, and then we'll see if she wants to take that deal.
That would be a blockading.
All right. So, ma'am, and as for to resolve the case today for the speeding ticket, the people will offer you a blocking traffic. I'll fine you $175 for that, and we'll dismiss the other matters. You want to take that deal, ma'am?
Ma'am, that would mean there would be no points on your record and the violation would not show on your record. Basically, once you pay the ticket, it would be over with.
Okay, yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that.
All right, very well. Counselor, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, and will your client stipulate to probable cause for the dismissals? So
stipulated.
All right, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic, ma'am. And I'm going to fine you $175. I'm going to dismiss the other 2 tickets. When can you pay, ma'am?
I can do it today.
All right, very well. I'm going to put a pay by date for April the 18th, 2022. And that's only to, I'm going to set it for a review. I would implore you to pay this ticket via the DivDat kiosk. And since you don't appear to be in the city of Detroit, I don't think you are, you can upload that DivDat app to your phone. That's DIVDAT. That way, that gets here immediately, and I can close this matter out. You can peek into court on April the 18th, 2022, and I can look it up in the file to see if this is paid, and if it is, we'll make sure it's closed out properly. You understand that, ma'am? Or you got to come all the way down here and pay it in person, because paying it online does not go through for weeks and weeks, all right?
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, I'll see you back April 18th, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. for a review. All right, ma'am?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Very well. Have a great day, ma'am.
You too.
Bye-bye. All right, that seems to do it. That wasn't that bad, was it, Mr. Goss? He doesn't want to say anything now.
Wow, Judge, we're done?
We're done.
Oh.
I mean, it's only those 3 people that came in, but that's 3 at least show causes that Ms. Nash doesn't have to deal with.
Okay.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much again for showing up on